Hello guys, hello and welcome back for another day of streaming New World. How you guys doing? Today it's gonna be the last day for this week because tomorrow I'm going on a short weekend vacation. But of course we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna do some interesting things because today we're gonna try out a little bit, just a little bit, some shirking healed builds. And I would start probably with my pylon at first, because at this current moment it's really hard to even, survive the amount of people that are running void gauntlets. So I will just give it a try to see if I can do that with a little bit of shirking heals and a little bit of more survivability in terms of the pylon. So of course it will be not ideal build because, as I said, I just have like few pieces, and also we cannot really craft more pieces at 725 gear score simply because we need the Gorgon's things, like the Gorgon's essence, which is only obtainable once per week. So there is no much room to make it more than that. But I have few pieces from the PvP track which are coming with shirking heals, which is definitely a good thing. They also come with a second perk health, which is not the best in my opinion, but at least it's still like a decent perk that can be used. And it serves as a nice, tryout, for example, because you can definitely play a little bit, see if it kind of fits your vibe with the shirking heals. And then of course if you feel like it's good enough, you can just like invest into like a full shirking heal set even more heavily with more detailed perks in terms of like 3 perker craft and stuff like this. So we'll see how it will go. I will just make a quick rotation here between the 3 supply chests. Maybe we can get something from them as a trophy material, maybe we can get lucky. And then we're gonna park ourselves in the house behind me, because we also want to try and farm the weaver's hands, like the weaver's gloves, which will give me 2% accumulation whenever we are refining anything in the weaving section, like in the weaving station. I got lucky those days, to be fair. Not so much with the trophy materials, but I got lucky when it comes to like different clothes that are giving you additional benefits. So basically I got the full cooking set, which is super nice. I also got today I got the woodworker, no, actually I had the woodworker pants, but I got the weaver's pants. And now I'm trying to get the weaver's gloves, like I said. And if I get them, I also have one weaving pattern, which basically gives me the option to choose whatever weaving piece I want. And if I get the gloves, then I would probably use the pattern for the shoes, because they are coming from like an elite area, which technically means that I would not be able to farm it on my own. They are basically dropping here in this like North Palace Shrine. So if I want to farm it freely, I cannot do it. But in fact, I can farm the gloves, which are dropping here from the small like animal called Penny. So we'll see. Yesterday I was here, spent some time, didn't get lucky. Maybe today I will get lucky, who knows, we'll see. Can I see your HUD settings? If you are asking because of the stamina and the mana bar, you would not be able to change that from the settings. But if you want to know how to make it, you can write !builds, and you're gonna get a link for my Discord community channel, and there you will find a pinned message in the general chat where you can see the instructions. It's quite easy. You just need to change in the game folder one line of text. And if you have any difficulties with that, just let me know and I can gladly assist you. Yo, still no luck in getting PvP IG for the most efficient for wind chill build. You recommend to craft 700 gear score, 2 perk guaranteed with Alacritus punishment plus wind chill perk. If you want to run the wind chill build, yes, usually those are the only 2 perks that you need on your Ice Gauntlet, simply because none of the other remaining perks work. Like technically any other perk would not be procced by the wind chill or by the Ice Storm. So as you are having Ice Storm, wind chill, and for example like Entomb, because mostly that would be the three abilities, you don't need any other perk on your Ice Gauntlet. Like this is basically it. So if you wanna craft a 700, you can do it. If you wanna craft 725, you can still do it, even though I think it's too expensive at this point. Maybe at a later stage it's definitely gonna happen for me as well, but at this point I just don't recommend. And if you want to get like the PvP Ice Gauntlet, I would suggest you to, probably you are doing it, but still I need to say it. If you play with fire and ice, you would have like biased loot from the PvP track. Not perfectly biased, but at least for me it worked out. And I got this like where is it? There it is. The SWAT, the PvP Ice Gauntlet, they are 2 actually. Yeah, playing Fire Staff Rapier, that's why it's not popping. That's why it's not popping. If you use the Ice Gauntlet instead of Rapier, you would get quite a lot of like Fire Staffs and Ice Gauntlets on your PvP track. I can guarantee you this. Because I've played like that and it worked for me and it was really, really nice. The unfortunate part is that I got like probably 5 times the Ice Gauntlet, but all of the times it didn't really come with how do you call that? With the correct perk. So I had to initially like spend chromatic seals for that. Yo, Animo, hello man, hello. I'm good and pretty excited. Last stream, I'm excited because I'm gonna test something new. I'm excited because the new video for the wars is finally out. By the way, speaking about this video, because it's a bit, how to say, like special to me. I've wanted to make this video probably like a year ago. Like literally from probably more than a year, I was thinking to make an idea in terms of video to mention all of the problems which are in place for the wars, what has to be changed. It doesn't necessarily mean that it has to be changed my way, but it has to be changed for a good for everyone. And I was always like, not really doubting myself, but I was thinking I should probably not do it, because even if I do, like, it would not get that much exposure. AGS would not really pay attention too much. People would probably not even care. And I was always like postponing and delaying it. But now I just like decided, okay, fuck it. I will just finish it. I will put it out so I know that I did my part. And then whatever happens after, I don't really care because I did my job. So I'm really excited about this video, and I would really appreciate if you go guys and watch it. And also to, like, I would even more appreciate if you give me your feedback on it. Like, do you actually believe those things are true? Do you think that they can be possibly worked out or not, and so on? So it would be nice to hear. 700 gear score, 2 per guarantee is kind of cheap. I mean, if you do it on the old servers and you have all the things, it's kind of cheap, yeah. The 2 per guarantee, it's pretty cheap indeed. You can definitely do it. I think it's like 6 or 8 leathers. And then, like, you can even cut the mats if you have the Morning Day Fort. I guess we need to join the OPR because this penny guy is not spawning. Okay, I will do this OPR with my usual gear, and probably after this we're gonna go and change a few things. I was thinking, I will show you after. I would not speak like this so you can also visualize what I'm talking about. But let's see if we can win this one. And hopefully we can get another artifact. By the way, today I got an artifact. Ispet was right. It was the Michael. I got the Michael. So yeah, we are missing now the the most wanted artifacts, Serenity and Ankh. Those are the only 2 artifacts that I'm still missing. I don't know when they will drop for me. I don't know if they will even like drop for me, but I guess only time will tell. And yeah, oh my god, here it's an actual madness. It's only red plus this guy that is probably a tank. Tell me, how do you make gold? I always have not enough. I'm just not spending. That's just how it is. I basically don't spend gold. I'm only spending on consumables, and that's just it. Not playing with an artifact weapon. Usually I'm playing with an artifact Inferno for this build. No, for the pylon build not. For the pylon build I'm not playing with an artifact weapon. For the wind chill I'm playing with Inferno. But currently I'm not even using it because it's not possible to split my damage into ice. So basically I kind of feel like, you know, not really okay with it like this. Here it's a bit tricky. We have too many ranged opponents out there, and we don't really want to stay in the open like this. Yeah, as soon as you show yourself, like, it's gonna be madness. Can I get this guy? I need to run. They have too many. I will just run if I can, of course, but 2 muskets and a fire staff, it's a bit too much. Okay, this will be a triple cap game, by the way. But all I want to get is 3000 points. If I manage to get 3000 points, then I'm gonna be happy. Oh, I have a healer. Okay. Healer, please help me. Wait, we killed one. Nice. No way. Okay, I need to warm up my aim. It feels like I'm missing like too many shots. Why this guy's running from me? I'm literally like 1 hit away from that and he's running from me. Maybe he's like scared from the other people just behind me. Okay, there we go. Let's try to fight this one. Why there is like so many muskets? I can maybe tell you why. Because they are using the Void Gauntlet and the Void Gauntlet is just too great. This guy was... Oh no, he's playing with Rapier. Not a Void Gauntlet, that's interesting. Someone tell me to Inferno Gem, the Inferno Gem is not working. No, it's not working when you split your damage. So for example, if you're gonna use like an Ice Gem in your Inferno, it would just not work. But if you use like a regular gem, like for example an Emerald or Opal or things like this, then it would be still fine. So my goal when I'm using Inferno is to use like an Ice Gem, but unfortunately it doesn't really work for me. So at this point my Wind Shield build is kind of broken. Also I don't have a way to get in power because they disabled fully the elemental band. I don't mind like fixing the band, but I mind when it's like fully disabled as an item because I cannot really get anything from it. Not a single empower. So at this point like my Wind Shield build is almost unusable. Okay, let's see, this guy is using pretty nice macro, but doesn't really work like that. No, but you cannot hit me from there. Okay, let's see, what is this guy playing? Can we kill him? I think so. Maybe not, he made it to the sacred. Like, what is this damage that I'm getting? We can actually kill this guy, maybe? No. He survived it. Yeah, I'm definitely looking to test out with the shirking heals. I think it's gonna be an interesting combo. And it would also like give me the chance to experiment a little bit and see if it's really worth it to try and push for like a shirking heal build. I'm literally the only guy that goes like that, and unfortunately there is not enough teammates around me. I still miss quite a lot of points. That's why I felt my whoosh is working better. Yeah, also another thing is that Inferno on 725 gear score doesn't even give you like the maximum damage when it's compared to others, because for example this 725 Fire Staff, which is like a crafted version, it has 15-15 base damage, while I think Inferno had a lower one. Yeah, Inferno has 14-57. This is not a big difference, but it's like 60 or something damage difference, like a base damage. So when you put also empowers and things like this into place, it could be like a difference of, let's say, 200 to 200 and something damage. And then when you put also the criticals, it would be probably around 250 to 300 damage difference. Give me just a second. I'm gonna invite you when everyone gather up. Okay. So tonight we're gonna go for one more Gorgon's raid. Not because I would get anything from it, but because the guys from T-Baguettes are missing like one person for DPS. And since I will probably be running a lot of like PvE content with them as well, it would be nice for me to, you know, to assist, because next week I would need a raid and probably I would have to ask them to get me in. So since the Inferno split damage doesn't work, Hoplite Fire Staff with Fire Split for Wind will be better. Yes, for sure, yeah. I mean, definitely it's gonna be better. Because you can technically like split your damage, so of course you just need like something to split. As long as you split, it's fine. The blunderbuss is actually annoying. Wait, how much range does the blunderbuss have? Like the guy was probably there where my ping is and I was like here. How much is the range of a blunderbuss? Does anyone know? I can maybe check in the skill trees. Is it mentioned? Like for example, do I have a blunderbuss with me? I don't really know what's the range. I would assume that it's like around 10 meters, but it feels like it's more. Like, at least this guy I think hit me from more than 10 meters. If it's more than 10, that's actually like too much, I think. Like this weapon is so powerful in terms of damage, and having more than 10 meters range would be a bit crazy. Can you please let me know the crafted that is 700 with 2 perks? It should be dark something, like dark leather something. Dark leather ice gauntlet or something like that. Oh no, they didn't even root me. Damn. I like flush plus life taker, fire plus void plus ice, and showing tether. That tastes good. I mean, life taker in the moment is just broken. Like that's probably the most broken thing ever. Like life taker is just insane. It's I don't even know why this thing is not even touched yet. Like, it's out of this world broken. The amounts of debuffs and self buffs on yourself, with the combination of like other ranged weapons, because mostly and not mostly, like generally it works only for ranged weapons. It is just too crazy. Like it's just too crazy, you know. And the thing is that the tether having 10 seconds, like as long as I hit you, I have like 10 seconds of empower, and you have 10 seconds of weaken. It doesn't matter what do you do, this is uncleansable effect. And oh, I thought that I have biobomb, but I don't. And like this thing, to not being able to cleanse this is just crazy. Like look at this damage, 4k. Single shot 4k, nice. Hey Lydic, have you got Maiko yet? Yes, today I got it. It was off stream, but I got it just on the previous track, on track 149. Now I'm at track 150. I will finish it now after this game. As you can see, my Azot Salt is kind of low as well. So we'll see. For Windchill build, if you're going Hoplite Fire Staff, should I put Frost Attunement and also Frost Gems? Yeah, you can also go Frost Attunement. That definitely helps a bit. You're gonna get also, like when you have type of attunement, and let's say you have this type of damage in your ring or this type of rune glass. So for example, you have ice damage in your ring or you have ice rune glass. They would also boost the attunement damage. So that's also pretty nice. Yeah, you want to get the frost. It's definitely good, bro. I'm still missing so many points. Come on, boys. Where is the clump? I need to get 3,000 points, but it's really hard when they're like non-stop 5 people jumping on my head. Wait, I will try to like cap a little bit, so we can boost our points. What rune glass? Ice. Again, ice. When you split, you always want to go with the split. Because to be fair, like, you can already feel, or at least I'm feeling it already, that if I'm not at full, like in power, let's say when I'm running with ice and not with void gauntlet, so my empower levels are a bit lower, like people are running crazy amounts of fire protection at this point. It's just crazy. I know why they are doing it, and it's quite reasonable, but like it's just too much. Like I'm not doing any damage to them, so that's why I'm looking forward to, like, what is this? I'm getting two-shotted. I cannot even dodge. I wanted to dodge, I get double stagger and I die. So like my damage as a fire staff is really, really low. Especially if I'm playing with people that are stacking up fire protection. So definitely if you split into ice or something else, would be a bit different. Okay, let's see. We need 200 points more. This is a complete triple cap. Something that often happens in OPRs, but what can we do about it? And I also think that today I will be playing mostly for back caps, because I've tried today to play with my teams in middle. It turned out that most of the games they don't even enter, so I would just, you know, I would just stay into back cap and I will try to back cap, and that's gonna be it. Yeah, like look at this, they are running us down. We don't have anyone to go as a front line. It's just impossible. Sure thing, buddy. Chill. Like, you have a healer behind you and you are like running like crazy, but if this is like a proper team, you wouldn't be running like this. I can assure you that. Do we have 3k? Yes, okay. I can finally rest here. I can even suicide, but let's just shoot some fireballs. Yeah, like getting dogged down by like the whole team. It's kind of funny, but yeah, this is the matchmaking OPRs, guys. Don't forget that we have an amazing matchmaking system in place, and the matches should be with people on like roughly the same level, so the games would be more interesting and they would be like more competitive. So whenever you are in doubt, just remember that this is in place. You don't see it, like you cannot see this glorious matchmaking system because it's so good that it cannot be expressed, like you cannot see it in the game, but it's there. You just have to believe it because Scott said it and we have to trust Scott. Like, he never lied in his life, and since the like early days of development in AGS studios of New World, he never said anything that didn't become like a reality, so always trust. What's up, bro? This guy's with the cooking hat? Yeah. He's a master chef. That's a nice looking character, by the way. Nice textures. I think that the male characters have like really nice textures, but for the women it's a bit kind of tricky. I mean, probably there is like only one kind of good looking. Should we wait for June? Originally it was May. Oh, Pork, is you? Nice. Originally it was May announcement. It was not June, it was May. And then it became June. But it was so long ago that you don't remember probably. I wouldn't blame you for this though. Okay, now the question is, do we get a second artifact back to back? Almost. Almost, guys, almost. Okay, let's take Ruby Tonic and let's take those foods because they are kind of selling. Alright, now what I wanted to show you, and we're gonna kind of theory craft a little bit. We're gonna spend also some money. My map is bugged again, but it's fine. So we are waiting an invitation for the raid from the guys from Tibaget. So meanwhile, I will go and try to see what I can prepare in terms of like another build for the pylon. I will try to run a little bit shirking hues. And I'm saying a little bit because I don't have all of the different pieces. And I would probably not be able to upgrade all of the different pieces. So if we assume that we're gonna play Ghostly Touch, this I would not change in that case. I would have to play it with the pylon build. If we assume that we're gonna play... so this is medium. I need medium pants. And I think I had them. Those are the light, those are the medium pants, okay? And then we need light chest piece, head piece, and boots. So I have this chest piece here, which I would also try to, you know, to give it a try. This is the ones from the worm. It gives you illegal perks in the form of keen and shirking energy. I don't know which exact two are coming together. I think it's the keen and shirking energy. So if that's the case, I'm gonna change the freedom to enchanted word. And then I need a light piece for like a light head piece, which I don't think I have yet from the PvP track. Or wait, or maybe we can play tumblers. Yeah, but then I cannot use this chest. Then I would have to use medium chest. Okay, we can also take it just in any case. I have this chest piece, also with shirking hues, so we might give it a try. And then I need a hat or boots. I don't think I have those. I only have the pants, medium hands. Yeah, and that's it. If I type shirking, maybe it will help me, but no, I don't. Okay, anyway, with those pieces, I think we should be still fine. There is no dark leather ice gauntlet. Bro. Okay, what is it called then? How is called? The crafted one for 700. It's not a recall. Mitrio. Okay, my bad. My bad. My bad. Thank you, Andre, for fixing my mistake there. It's called Mitrio Ice Gauntlet. I don't know why it's called Mitrio when you're crafting it with like leather, and the ingots are the third like resource for it. But okay. Keen and energy, Gorgonite. No, Gorgonite is for 725. We were speaking about 700 crafts. So if it's like a 700 craft, you don't really go for Gorgonite things. That's why. Okay, let's go and see what we get. I think I also have a coconut. If I have a coconut, I might upgrade my tumblers, by the way. I can put like a shirking heals perk on them. I think I will go for some kind of a build later on with them, but we'll see. Okay, let's see. Taberna. And we have 7 chromatic seals, which is kind of nice. But I don't have the coconut. This azote inductor will stay here forever. Okay. And now we need some Shirking Heels perks, right? Do we have some? That's the big question. We don't have any here. Do I have any in me? Probably. No. Okay, that's even more interesting. I remember selling some Shirking Heels, but I've sold them for like 3,000 gold. So that's like pretty decent price. Where did you get 100 scarabs? They were all buy orders, because in the beginning I thought that scarabs would kind of go up in price, but they're like pretty cheap. You are running the chest? Yeah. The problem is that the crafting is so slow that the price is kind of staying at this stage around 300. I bought them for between 100 and 300 on buy orders at the start, but due to the slow crafting, they don't pick up. Like usually you would use them a lot for high tier crafts, but it's once per week, so you know, as you can imagine, there is not much price for that. Okay, let me see. So do I have any Shirking Heels left? I only have 1 Shirking Heel left. Should we get it back? No, wait, why would I get it back? I need it only for tumblers, and I cannot really upgrade tumblers. Guys, I'm like not really focused. Wait. I need enchanted ward for the chest, not Shirking Heels. I would put enchanted ward for this one. I just make prismatic scarabs for them. It's a good price. I didn't really check how much you gain for that. Probably there is some additional gold from doing this, of course. Otherwise, it would not be ideal. Okay, I have enchanted ward in me, and then, like, how many Shirking Heels I would have? I would have 1. I would have only 1, and then if I have on the boots and the hat, that would be like 3. 3 of them at 1.5. are like 4.5% of my max health. My max health is 15,000. Okay, let's open calculator. 15,000. That's like, no wait, like this times 15,000. Wait, that's like, huh? Bro, I'm tripping. Guys, can somebody make that for me? I didn't really pass school, I think. Can you tell me how much is 4.5% of 15,000 HP, please? Hello, Ledic and Dang, did you at least get the other artifact by 150 PvP tracks? Yes, I only need 2 more. And unfortunately, those 2 are the most, like, desired ones. 225? Wait, what? Is it really that low? Bro, that's too low. You have like a base of 250 as well, but like 225, that's not a lot. I sold it for 300k, I think. Wait, what? What did you sell for 300k, bro? What percent? 4.5 from 15,000. Yeah, the base is 240, that's fine. Oh, the pattern, okay. I mean, what was the pattern, by the way? Medium chest? You said it was medium chest, right? Okay, guys, fuck it. We will give it a try. Let's see. If we go down here... Wait, they are locked, so I don't see them, I guess. Yeah, that's why. Alright. Oh, wait. We need armor matrix. No. Wait, you need Gorgon's Eye for this? I mean, I have, but... Okay, so what? We need 2 armor matrix. Is it going to be worth it, guys? I think it will be. I mean, why not? Okay. I have those pants too. I can change the third perk, yes. They are named items, but you can only change to 700 gear score. You cannot change to 725. So at this point I will change it just to see if it's like decent enough to use shirking heals. Because if I want to have like a perfect set of shirking heals at 725, like I cannot have that much materials, you know. I just cannot craft it at this point. So I will just like try it like this. I thought I don't need those, right? And I even have like 2 honing acids, which will kind of make it easier for me. I think 700 is also good. No, definitely it's good. 700 is pretty much super strong. Even if you are like not 725, you are still doing quite a lot of damage. And you also have, like, the perks are the most important thing, guys. If you have your perks correctly, it doesn't really matter that much your gear score. A lot of people think that gear score is what matters the most, but this is super wrong. Like that's not true. Okay, wait, we need the cast. Temperate cast 2 times, right? 2 times temperate cast. I have the honing acids. And we basically make 2 armor matrix. I just need a little bit of azote. There is my azote. 1 piece. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Let's give it a try. Matrix. Yep, there we go. 2 of them, please. Thank you. And now we can go back up there and make the... Oh, okay. We're gonna use 1 more, I guess. And let's go back there and make them. Would you say Ankh is the best jewelry for most light builds? No. It's definitely not the best jewelry. It's a really good jewelry for different builds. But if you are not running shirking heals on you, and if you don't have a friend who is really attached to your butt by using double singles and pumping you with heals all the time, probably Ankh is not the best option for the job. We also need Gorgon eyes, guys. I need 2 of them. Wait, did they... This is a new storage. I didn't know about this one. Okay, that's a bit closer. It's nice. We need 2 of those cool looking eyes. And let's see if it works. To craft 700 gear score, you need the fort plus 5. No. To craft 700, if you have everything else, if you get the fort, you can reduce a little bit your costs because you can use lower tier materials on the second or the third option. But it's not like mandatory. I think Enchanted Wort is the best one here, guys, on this one. Yeah? Do you believe that there is anything better for this one? Any suggestions? Really quickly? Anyone? 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 When you go to Draco server, when we get merged, I'm not gonna pay for a transfer, guys. I'm okay paying for like gear sets, I'm okay paying for the seasonal pass, but I'm not gonna pay any more for transfers. I transferred, I think, 2 times by my own decision, and I also got transferred by merges probably 3 or 4 times. And believe me, there is literally no point of transferring when the game is still the same. Which means that if this server died because 2 companies left, wherever those companies went, it's gonna be the same there in 1 to 2 months. Believe it or not. So the outcome will be still the same. If I transfer now, I'm gonna play like 10 wars and then it's gonna be the same. Enchanted Wort is fine. Okay, we're going for Enchanted Wort. There we go. 725. Why Keen? Because it's like bugged. I mean, it's not bugged, it's just illegal perks. Food plus 15, gear 10, trophies 15, missing 5. you should have earring. Your earring also gives 5. Okay, so the pants, shirking heels, health. Here we go with enchanted word as well. Yep, I want that. Unfortunately, 700. Wait, I did it right? Okay. Oh my god, I almost lost my mind. I thought that I did the chest at 700 and not 725. Oh my lord. You have too much dark matter. Where did you get them? I don't know. They just drop randomly, bro. They just drop blah. I cannot speak. Anyway, wait. I had one really juicy ring from the yesterday's raid, like this one, Healing Breeze. Now you might be thinking like, what the fuck, Healing Breeze? But Healing Breeze is really decent when you have like different ways to proc your healing effects, and this is why it would work super nice with those like shirking heals and things. So we're gonna make like that. We're gonna change a little bit the build. Those items served perfect purpose. Thank you so much for being here for me, but the time has come and the salvage button has to hit. I'm really sorry. Okay, and now we need... I can maybe even make a rune glass for that piece here. I don't know if I should go with fire. Probably I would go with fire. Let me actually pull out a little bit of resources for this. 5 of those, 10 of those, and then 4 sulfur, and then we need a gem. I would not really go with anything different. I would still keep the opals. I'm fan of the opals, guys. I always go with opals in my gear, so let's just go with that. Why that artifact? You mean this one? Because it gives me empower every time I hit an empowered enemy, and I also strip down 2 of their empowers. So when I combine that with my pylon like this, and my pylon is shooting at people, it will like passively remove the empowers of the enemies. So it's pretty chill and nice. It's really good. I like it. I need them as well. I split 4 opals and 4 onyx. Is it not good? I think it's still good. I mean, basically whatever works for you. This one is like my combination of splits for quite some time now. I usually go for 5 rune glass opals, which is 10%. Then I'm using, let's say, slash protection, and then I use 2 trust gems. So I would have 15 slash, then the 2 gems would give me 10 trust, and then I would have either ruby or abyssal. Now I'm playing abyssal because there is too many void gauntlets. And the stats would be looking like 10% elementals, 16% fire or void, 10% trust, 15 slash, without the conditionings. When you put the conditionings in play, because I usually play with conditionings and not with shirking heals, then it's a bit different. Wait, I needed also globs. By the way, I don't know what's happening with the raid, but let me ask, are we going soon? Because if we are not going for the raid, I can definitely hop on some OPR games. There we go. We need 3 of those. By the way, let me check something if it actually got sold, because I don't know what's happening on this server, but like, look at the price of the sun glyphs. I don't know if that's true though. Like, it's still up there. I don't know what's happening. Somebody is trying to manipulate the market, but it's insane. Somebody is definitely crazy manipulating the market. Okay, we go with fire. And then we go with opal. Where is the opal? There it is. Ignited opal. Nice. Alright. Missing 2 DPS besides you. Okay, going on OPR. We'll join after it if they come. Okay, where is the rune glass? There it is. And that's it. We good. I'm using this headpiece that gives me ice damage, but it's simply because it's crafted. It's a really good piece. If I use like this one that I have here, it will give me like an additional refreshing, which I don't really need because I already have 4. So yeah, that's why I'm using it. But usually if I want to go like full shirking heals, I would probably like change this one. Maybe I would change the thrust conditioning to like shirking heals. Then here I would keep it as it is. Then here I would probably change the artifact and I would go with tumblers. No, but if I go tumblers, then I need medium chest. I cannot play with this chest. Interesting things, but we'll see, we'll see. It's good to test things, to be fair. Okay, where is my nice looking... This was it? I think it was this one. Yeah, that's the pinky one. Guys, do you like this outfit, by the way? Oh wait, my pants are not the correct ones. Change the skin. Apply. I think that this skin is like super nice. It's really cool looking. Like, okay, look at it like this.
Announcement?
Right?
Oh, that's right. We announced
and then
console.
Look at it like this. And tell me, which one do you like more? I mean, the one with the hat is better, right? Because the eyes are like purple and not really pink. I think with the hat is better, right? This one feels like a vampire or of some sort. Okay, let's see. And my ice gauntlet is even pink or red or something like this. I don't know if we are going. They are not saying anything. The hat is better. I also think with the hat is a bit better indeed. Wait, do I have everything in me? You know what I'm thinking? I would try to get some of the quests on the tumblers done, by the way. The quest for the tumblers was to kill people in open world, OPRs and arenas, right? If I remember correctly. Oh no, it's not. Wait. Bro, I thought that it's PvP quests. And it's not. Defeat feral beasts in Elysium Wilds, ancient guardians and angry... Bro, easy. Okay, feral beasts, I guess we go here. Let's go and make the tumblers, guys. Wait, why would an item that comes from the OPR crate would ask you to do PvE instead of PvP? Where is the logic in that? Damn. Okay. Well, we will do. We need to kill... Wait, they're mixed here. So some of those are counting for 2. Yeah. Those are counting both for beasts and angry earth. That's even quicker. Nice. Really nice. It was a seasonal pass artifact. Bro, it was so long ago. Do you remember which season it was? Was it like season 1? Are you in OPR? No. But I'm PvP flagged. Wait. 1 second, 1 second. Let me go and change to PvE. I forgot. I'm always running PvP on. Unless I go to the PvP place, like the PvP island, and then the game decides that I don't want to be PvP anymore, and it changes me automatically to PvE. Like, this is so annoying. Sorry to go back on this, but if you had 4 to 5 healing breeze, sorry. Let's say no healer, is Ankh still the best? Yes. In that case, yes, because technically Ankh provides you... I don't really have it in me, so I can show you the bonus. but Ankh provides you with 25% more incoming healing, if I remember correctly, right? But it reduces the potency of potions by 25%. So all the incoming healing is Shirking Heals, Healing Breeze. Let's say you have Healing Entomb. This is also like incoming healing effects, because they are coming after an effect of something. They don't come as a self-healing or like a lifesteal or something like this. But this amulet is extremely powerful if you use it for like small skirmish fights. And when I say small skirmish, I mean 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, something like this. Because as soon as you go to like 5v5, and it's like a serious 5v5, there is no shot anyone is playing in a 5v5 without a healer. So that's why like Ankh is kind of falling a little bit when it comes to group content, unless you are playing as a bruiser in a war. Then it's a different thing, because basically then you are like, how to say, you are just receiving most of the heals. Like the healer of course will pump you, and it would not pump like someone else, you know? So that's why. Let me just try to like maximize my damage here. What we can put, I guess I have to go like this actually. I need intelligence so I can do more damage, guys. But this also gives me con? No. Okay. I think we can go like this. I just need to... Yeah, I need to respec again. Man. I have to respec every 3 seconds. That's so unlucky. Okay. Let's respec quickly and then we go. By the way, for Gorgons, you don't need the full, like the full meteor thingy. You just need like damage like this. And here I can take this one, as I would not be getting damaged and stuff. Alright, we good. Let me just also change my cannon. Where is the cannon? There it is. And now we are pretty much good. What, the amulet perks? You mean for the Ankh or for the one that I'm using? Got it, thank you sir. And would you put stamina recovery onto it? It depends. Like, some people go for stamina recovery. I personally would prefer to have protection. 15% protection, any type of protection, is too much. Like, believe me, I think that on first place, most valuable perk is the protection. It doesn't matter if it's slash, thrust, strike, fire, whatever. Of course, it depends mostly on what are you playing. Like, for example, if you are playing as a mage, you don't need, for example, strike protection, because who will hit you with strike, you know? But if you play as a bruiser, you would probably look into slash or strike or even fire if you are getting like too many fire staffs bombing you. I don't know. It's just that when you have like a 15% protection from your amulet, you can play a little bit more with your gems. And this is why I have like a mix of gems. And I don't have like 4 onyx and 4 opals. Because those 15% from the amulet are kind of taking one type of damage to a high level. How I get like medium pants if I'm wearing light? All the time drops in light. If you have medium pants, you need to have one more medium piece. So for example, if I have medium gloves and medium pants, I would have the best setup. Currently, I'm not using the most optimal one. As you can see, it's 11.1, while the maximum is 13. The best combination is 12.9. But of course, if you have like 12.6 or 12.8, it's still like decent. But you don't want to run like full light, like really all of the light pieces. So if you have medium pants, you want to have either medium hat, medium gloves, or medium boots. One of the 3 can be medium as well. Alright, let's see. I really hope that this party would be like decent. I think that the people know what they're doing. And I'm insta-dead, so probably I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I'm getting so much aggro, but hopefully we would not really wipe even before the first boss. Damn. Okay, let's see. Actually here, I think that this raid is kinda... Why I cannot take this one, man? I think that here the most, like, the hardest thing is to just deal with the mobs. I feel like the bosses are not so hard, but like the mobs are kinda crazy because there are too many, and there is also like a lot of pools. We are 10 people and they're saying that someone is coming. Does that mean that we are just using someone as a placeholder for the moment and he will get kicked? Come Discord. I mean... Yeah, I don't have this Discord. Let's just go. This guy is explosive. Do we have a tank? Probably we do, but I don't see who is the tank. The boar is again looking at me, you know, a little bit strange. I'm kind of getting scared. Okay. Alright, nice. One more big pool and then we are off to the first boss. By the way, guys, do you know if it's possible to get a schematic even if you already got your, like, run? Because I already did, like I did my run for this week. So now I'm kind of helping the guys, but maybe I can see, like, a schematic, maybe? I don't know, for like 10 runs I'd never seen it. Some people got... Oh my lord. Man. Please. Come and get this shit off me. Get it off. Those corvettes are so scary, man. Like this flying attack is like almost a one-shot. Like almost. Okay. Let's go, boys. I will try next time to run with like luck gear. Maybe if I'm carrying like luck gear, I would have more chances of the schematic. And also, is the schematic only obtainable at the last boss? This is also something that I don't know and I didn't really like paid attention to. Like, is it only the last boss that can give you a schematic? Or it's like any boss? Why the mobs are looking at me, man? Like, this is definitely not ideal. Like, we have a tank, but the mobs are like ignoring him. Is my damage just too high or what? I'm scared. I'm literally scared to DPS. I don't know who is the tank. Is it Elizabeth? Elizabeth? I don't know. I feel like an important life lesson to not live your life so people celebrate like... What? What? Wait. What is this? It feels like an important life lesson to not live your life so people celebrate like it works when you get assassinated. Bro, what is this like entering quote from your side, man? Like, what are we even talking about here? What are those assassinations and celebrations and stuff? Tank may be missing the aggro gem. It could be. I think that sometimes, at some point, it was like a bug where the carnelians, which had like a rune glass effect, were not working. So if you had a carnelian but it has like a rune glass. It was not working. I don't know if that's still the case though. I don't know. Cannot really tell because I didn't play tank for that long in this game. But if it's back, it works from Star Wars. Oh, probably because I never watched, like, I think I've watched only one Star Wars when I was 10 or something, and it's just not my... It's not my type of thing. Maybe I sound like kind of crazy, but it's just not my type. Okay, let's shoot a little bit. I don't know how this works. Every time I'm shooting, it's just not working. Like, how is that not a hit? How is this not a hit? And this, and this. Bro, like, how does that work? Where do you shoot? Like, is that not a hit? Okay, let's try with Void. Bro, I cannot shoot that. Like, look. Where is my fire going? I don't know. Oh, somebody hit it. Oh, wait, what? Oh no, they stepped out. Man. Disaster. This is definitely not my strong point here. Like, this shooting is just horrible. It never works for me. I think you have to hit it when it's like a little bit back. Like back there. And they fucked it up again. This guy is like stepping off of it. No, it's not when it's back there. Man, we're gonna stay here like for 3 days. Guys, can you actually step or what? Okay, let me step. I'm gonna die. Whoever can shoot, just go and shoot. That's not for me. I'm gonna die. Yep, GG's. The corrupt billionaire CEO of an American healthcare company was killed in New York City. I mean, quite a lot of people got assassinated, no? Usually this is how it works. Like, if you don't follow the orders of the guys behind the curtains, you suddenly get clapped. But we are too insignificant to be into those things. Hey, finally, everything is green. Nice, okay. All right. Let's pop a buff. We're gonna use all the time the bind on pickup ones. And where is my angry earth? I don't see it. Does that mean that I don't have any, or? I think I had. No. I don't have any. Well, we're gonna go like this, it's fine. I think we are pretty much doing enough damage, so it's not that big of a deal. By the way, you only shoot the yellow orbs? What do you mean? From red they have to become yellow. Isn't it like this? I think that you need to, like, no? How come they will come like yellow then? You have to switch sides? I don't understand. Are you here? Yes, I am. Only one side has a yellow orb. So the two mechanisms have in total 8 orbs, 4 by 4, right? And you are saying that only one of those 8 will be yellow, and when you hit it, it will become green, and then another one will go yellow. Do I understand correctly? Okay, understood, mister? Understood. Thank you for enlightening me. Even though I did this raid for like close to 10 times, if not already 10, I didn't know that. I thought that it's like randomly you need to shoot at the red to hit them to make them yellow, and then to shoot them again to make them green. What is this voice channel that they're talking about so much? Like, guys, come on. I'm listening on Discord. Wait. If you are ready later, I need trophies crafted. Sure, no problem. Okay. Alright, seems like we are going with some random people, so that's why they asked them to also join the Discord. I can understand, because it's also nice to, you know, have some communication between us. So I would not be bothered to just wait a little bit. I was hoping that I'm carrying a spear with me. Oh, there is my infused angry earth coatings, man. They were on the market. Okay. I was hoping that I would have a spear with me, but unfortunately I don't. Because I was thinking on the last boss to change to spear. But seems like it would not happen. Come on, guys. Let's do this. Let's not waste too much time. I need to be super quick today. I need to finish the stream a bit earlier, not like many of the times to like 11:30. We need to finish a bit earlier today, guys. I need to pack up my stuff. Tomorrow morning we are going to Germany for a holiday trip, and I would be not here on Friday, Saturday and Sunday. But I already thought about you guys. Today there is a huge video that came out, especially for the people that are interested in wars, regardless if they played them or not. And I would really appreciate if you go watch it, give your thoughts, even if they are like negative thoughts or you have just a different vision and understanding of the things. I would highly appreciate you to go and check it out. And then of course, if you can also share the video with other people, regardless if they played wars or not, because a lot of people never played wars, to be fair. I would really appreciate this. Come on, let's go in. They bugged it out. Guys, please, let's start. Come on. Like, why we are wasting that much time? Please. So yeah. So this is the one video, and then on Sunday there is another video coming, which will be for the war build that I was using, the IGVG build. What exactly I'm building, what I would be building if I want to get like a 725 gear score. For those of you who are watching, you know that now I'm investing my Gorgonite things into my Firestaff builds. So the first one to get that, you know, good stuff is the wind chill. I crafted those pieces. I already have like 3 crafted pieces with the 1 Firestaff and the 2 different amulets. Later on we're gonna probably craft something for a spear build, so we'll see. And yeah, did they just bug out the whole thing? No, the guy inside has to press reset, I guess. Bro, like, this is the one thing that I don't want to have. I just don't want to waste time on like watching nothing happening. I just want to play, you know. Is this guy AFK or what? I didn't really follow. Probably he's either disconnected or AFK. Like, how do you go on a raid and you're like AFK? Did he even say something? Let me see. Give me 5 minutes, please. I'm coming. Okay. Okay, he said that he's coming, so I don't know when he said that, but probably he's coming. I think that if he stays for 5 minutes AFK, he would get kicked, by the way. 10 minutes ago? Oof. If it's 10 minutes ago, that's not good. Yeah, there we go, he got kicked. Can we just do it as 9? How come people go medium for greatsword, spear and not light? It's better. Like, in order to explain why medium is better than light, I would try to do it with like just few words. Medium gives you close to 2 times better protection than light, and it also gives you like almost the same damage. Almost. Because the damage, when you open your inventory, something that I cannot do right now, but when you open your inventory and when you see the damages for the different equip loads, right? There it says that light equip load gives like a better damage than medium and heavy. But this is just base damage. So when you put into account all of the different empowers and things, this base damage doesn't have that much of a difference. See what I mean? No, guys, face. So that's why people are running medium. And in medium you can survive like way more than in light. This is also like something that has to be taken into account. So that's why. And the last thing that is still like pretty important as well is that with medium, especially for melees, you have way easier time surviving than with light. Because with light you deal like a lot of damage, don't get me wrong. You would still deal probably more damage in light than medium. But the thing is that you would receive way more, so it's not really worth it, the trade. And if you go in light and let's say you miss one dodge or you don't like properly do it, you can probably get like 2-shotted. Okay, the tank is dead. Nice. Now I am the tank. At least this boss is like easy to tank. Okay, now I can go up. Okay. Why it's so hard? Oh no, I fell. My bad. I didn't dodge that. I should have dodged that. Okay. As long as the tank doesn't die a second time, we should be good. But I don't know, did we lose like a healer? Or this NME guy is like a DPS. I think if he's like a DPS, it's all good. Like the damage is not that bad. Oh, that was super nice. We got him just before the... Just before the spikes. Oh, sheesh. This got me in the face. Okay, I think he's going in face soon as well. 50% is pretty close. Let's see. No, I fucked up. Oh my god. I thought that he would make a scream and he smashed the ground. Okay. There we go, 50%. I mostly play small scale PvP. Even for small scale PvP. Even for small scale... I would say that medium is better. It just feels like... Medium, I feel like medium is just meant for melees. And that's why I'm like still playing... Wait. I'm still playing as a light mage. Even though if I go now at medium gear set and I use the Azot conductors, like from here from the raid, I would be dealing the same damage and I would be twice as tanky as I am at the moment. But it's just that it's not my thing. It's definitely meta. Like if you go in an, not only in an OPR, but if you look at the most of the companies that are playing, you know, seriously wars and things, you would see probably all of their mages using the Azot conductors with like medium sets. It's just too powerful. And I don't know why they did that. Like this is just stupid. Because like you make mages play medium. Why? Why would anyone play light now if he wants to try hard? Like we are talking about tryharding here. We are not talking about like having fun. Because fun and tryharding are two different things. Is he jumping? No. Bro, this raid is kind of trapped, not gonna lie. Like, it's a bit unfortunate, but it's a trap. If you stay up here, by the way, you don't get like hit. I mean, he can only hit you if he flies towards you. Otherwise, you would not get hit. The light dodge is just too good. Medium dodge has the same distance. That's why I'm saying that it's not worth it. Like if you play medium dodge and you compare the two, it's almost the same. Like probably the difference is like maximum 1 meter. Not more than this. Bro. Man, this raid is really a trap. I will hit him from here, I will not go down. I kinda like this spot. Oh! This guy's dead. Please don't jump on me. I find you still get hit when you dodge in medium. What do you mean like still get hit when you dodge in medium? Like, let's say a spear chases you. That's probably one of the best like examples. If a spear hits you in medium, you're gonna like still be in his range, even though you are light, because of the lost 20% dodge distance. If you go for like medium to medium, it's not like you're gonna get away, but at least you get like a little bit more like tankiness. If he jumps to me, I'm dead, by the way. Preparing my windshield build with Hoplite Fire Staff. Can't wait to see it in action. Gonna play with Meteor Shower, also with the perks. Yeah, that's nice. Solid for wars. Definitely, like, just remember that your Wind-Chill is not the main damage ability. Like, you should only use it when you are, like, in trouble and there is, like, melee players around you. Like, don't try to go and chase people with your Meteor Shower, because that's not the point of that. Sorry, not Meteor Shower, Wind-Chill, what I wanted to say. But I think you understood what I meant. Because sometimes people think, oh, I'm playing like Wind-Chill, I should be, you know, like going and doing damage with it. No, you don't. Because if you do, first of all, you're gonna get yourself alone in trouble. And second of all, you will waste your, not stamina, but like mana 24/7. And this is like definitely not ideal. Okay, and this took like forever, by the way. Guys, I don't know, but this raid will be a hard one. This will be a long ass raid. Believe me. I think it's overall better than Fire Staff Rapier, definitely. Any Fire Staff and Ice Gauntlet build will be better than Fire Staff Rapier in a war scenario where there is like group fights. Any. Rapier, it's not meant for group content. It's just meant for your own self, to save yourself from like attackers and to run away. That's just it. You mentioned something before about the IG, that when you stay in the Ice Storm you get reduced cooldown. It's a passive, I will show you. Just give me a second and I will show you. So the Ice Gauntlet has few small tricks that you need to kinda abuse. The first one is this one. Casting Ice Gauntlet ability grants you 20% fortify for 2 seconds. This is definitely a really nice thing, and whenever you have people around you, it's good to use that. This is the one that I'm talking about. When you use an ice ability on a frosted area. So if you are running Wind-Chill, you have Ice Storm, you have Wind-Chill, and you have Entomb. The only two abilities that can make frosted areas are Ice Storm and Ice Pylon if you have this one, like the Ultimate Frost. So in that case, if you cast an ability inside the storm, you're gonna get 20% reduced cooldown. So if you start with the storm in front of you and then you instantly start your Wind-Chill, you will get 20% reduction on the storm. If you do, for example, a storm, Wind-Chill, and then still stay inside the storm and cast also Entomb, you would get 40% on your storm. And things like this. And then the last one that I really like, but I mostly like try to use it when I'm playing with the Pylon, is this one here. The 10% movement speed inside frosted area. And when I play Pylon, it kind of creates 5 meters, like a circle around the Pylon, that is the frosted area. When I put Shower, this one gives me 25% haste. So if I place like a Pylon, if I place also Shower inside the Pylon area, and when I walk through that like ice, I'm getting 35% movement speed. So I'm just like technically flying, you know? Like it's really quick. But those are all small and cheeky things that kinda you need to play with the weapons to get used to. You cannot just like read it and then okay, I'm gonna do it. You know? Like it still needs like a lot of practice. It needs a lot of repetitions. It's like putting me to play, for example, Sword and Shield and asking me to maximize the potential of quick heavy attacks into combinations and things like this. It's not gonna happen from the first try. That's for sure. So yeah. Alright, let's see. Guys, we can walk in here, I guess you know. Let's just walk in. Those mobs are never walking inside this place, by the way. So if you don't want to kill all of them, you can just run in. And they will eventually reset. I don't know where is the first Medusa, but let's just go. I think I will stop on the second. Somebody already died or no? Okay, I will stay here. No, no, I was first. Fuck. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the next. The last one. Oh, oh shit. Shit. Wait. No. I fucked up this guy. Sorry, bro. I have the aggro of the Medusa. I think she was just crossing when I was shooting and she kind of got hit. Where is she? Wait, did he hit her? I think he hit her. Oh, she's coming for me. Oh, motherfucker. No, no. I got hit. I thought that I didn't, but yeah, unlucky. Oh, anyway. We opened the door, that's the more important thing in that case. We can still run it. Now if they're standing on the door, it's a bit more annoying, like this, but you can still kind of go out, I think. No, bro! Please, 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 please. Oof. I survived, okay. Oh shit, I still have it? But if I die here, I think I can get rest. Like, wait, if you die, do you get downed if you are from the Medusa queue? Or no? Or it's like an insta-queue. Probably it's insta-queue. Wait, somehow I'm the first coming, even though I died? That's interesting. Alright. What do we get? 700 purple fire staff. Oh my lord. What a nice fire staff. Amazing. Alright, let's see. Is everyone here? There's just one guy probably back there? No. Okay, let's... Opa, I almost forgot. I need to change to my vines. We need to focus on the corvids. We want to kill them as quick as possible. I should be using Tether. I don't know why I'm using Orb. Did I play Wars? I don't remember playing Wars.
Oh, that's right. We announced console.
Let me change that to Tether really quickly because I don't remember playing Wars, but I was with the War spec, so Tether would be a bit more helpful. No. This one. Or no. Like, what should I use? Like this. Okay, this looks good. Alright, let's go. Hoplite Fire Staff with Pestilence. Good on PvE, PvP. Looks the same as Life Taker. Pestilence is also quite good if we talk about the passive. Not as good as the Life Taker for sure, but like still decent. So you can definitely give it a go. I tried the Pestilence, like to see if it's still the beast from the past. I think it's still usable, but like in a serious environment like a war, I don't think that Pestilence is good. For like regular PvP in OPR, sorry, or raiding, it's pretty fine. But the thing is that the Pestilence gives you like a passive healing reduction. So you don't really need that in PvE. Unless you are running like, I don't know, nature mutations or something. While the rend from the Void Gauntlet is just too good. So gear score. Gear score hatchet. So Greatsword and hatchet works for light because of tracking. I mean, they kind of fixed the tracking, no? I think that they kind of fixed the tracking, so now it doesn't really matter that much. And it's like, it's about, can you actually like track down people with your dodges and abilities, and not so much with like just left clicks. So I would say that, sorry, I'm gonna die. Wait, I'm literally gonna die here. Thank you. That was a really annoying combo because I wanted to use my vines on the Corvette and to scream him, and I wasted a full dodge just to get close, and I didn't have enough dodges for the 3 dodges for the passive with the feather. So what I was saying is, now for melee it's harder to track, and it's not only left clicking, so you kind of need to predict, let's say, what your enemy will do, like which attacks he will dodge and things like this. So you can, for example, try to animation cancel and follow him up with some abilities. Like, this is really complicated topic to explain, but I can give you, for example, like spear. Like, let's say you play spear, you don't want to use your abilities like instantly. Like, I see a lot of new players, or let's say unexperienced players, opening up with abilities most of the time. And you don't really want to do that. Like, with the spear, you kind of want to, if possible of course, to get as close as possible to your opponent and to try to touch him with a basic attack. Of course, if that's not possible, then you kind of want to use like an ability. But if that's possible, then you just want to get closer for the basic attack. And as soon as you hit a basic attack, you can already predict like if he's gonna dodge your next one. Or another way to do it, why the tank is staying there? That's kind of questionable. Another thing that you can do is, for example, if you get close enough, right? Let's assume that you have skewer and you get close enough for the range of your skewer and your like auto attack. So if you get an auto, like just the animation of the auto, and then you just like use skewer, most likely the person, let's just dive, let's just swipe. We don't have a tank. So what I mean is, if you are close enough and you try to auto and the person tries to dodge, so he doesn't get hit by your auto attack, right? If you kind of predict this, you can start the auto and then instantly use a skewer, which means that after his dodge, your skewer will like follow up and hit him because he cannot dodge a second time that quickly. So this is like more of a prediction. But yeah. What happened with the tank, by the way? Couldn't see the icon at all. I don't know, like why do you stay in the middle of the room when it's the face? Okay, let's see, it happens. Explain please how Nature Rat works. It's flat 20% damage boost. So if the item is not bugged, because there is like so many different bugs that I really cannot keep up with all of them, but if the item is working properly, it will give you 20% base damage, but all of the different empowers which have duration will be removed. So for example, if you look at Inferno, it has Keenly Empowered. This one will give you 10% empower for 5 seconds. So this one is a duration buff. So if I run Nature's Rat, this buff cannot exist. As soon as I, let's say, proc it, it will disappear. I think that That's the clearest way to explain it. The same thing will be, let's say, for the ghostly touch. Like you have 10% in power whenever you hit an enemy, but it has a duration of 10 seconds, which is again durational buff, like in power buff. So this one would be removed again as well. And this was the passive for the last season. And on this season, they added an additional line, which is now saying that all of the passive buffs, like all of the passive empowers, are reduced by half, like 50%, because like it was too strong. But what are the passive buffs? Passive buffs are those that are always there. Like for example, the 10% leadership, the honing stone, I don't know what else. Like any passive buff that stays forever with you. Like leadership, honing stone, rune glass, harnessing, passives from the skill tree and things like this. So if the leadership is giving me 10%, if I have the nature's wrath, it would go down to 5%. If I'm using, let's say, 5 rune glass of fire damage, this is 10% again. And if I use the nature's wrath, it's gonna go down to 5%. And that's why nature's wrath is not good now. It's trash. Because the maximum empower is 50%. And with those changes, you cannot reach that. You just cannot. Did somebody just buy sun glyphs? There is no shot somebody bought sun glyphs. Bro, somebody bought 5 sun glyphs at 690 gold. This guy is insane. Bro, those guys are trolling, man. This raid is like 40 minutes. We are most of the time just staying AFK. Can we move? The tank didn't see the mark. This guy is non-stop AFK. Like, are we gonna do the raid today or no? And now we need to DPS again from the beginning. Okay. At least it was not the last phase though. This is gonna be a fiesta. Really unlucky placements on the stuff. So one other thing, guys, because it happened the last try, right? Even if you are a melee, whenever the boss goes for this phase, like for this thingy that he marks someone, just go preemptively behind the pillar. There is no point of you staying in the middle of the room thinking that, oh, I will probably not get it. Like, just go on the back of the pillar. It's better to be sure, like, better safe than sorry, right? And it seems like people don't really know that they have to kill the corvids. That's not my favorite thing to look at. That's definitely not my favorite thing to look at, guys. What is happening, bro? What is happening? Bro. Huh? Like, what? Is this the raid on Siren or Arrow? It's on Siren, but I'm helping like few of the guys. I think that they didn't do it, and now I'm just helping them. Usually I did mine, and I wouldn't really go, but it would be nice if I help them, because, like, bro, please, the fucking do it normally, man. Like, every time there is something happening, one is out, tank is AFK, other guy is AFK, somebody didn't see what happened. Guys. Like, why we cannot focus and just do it properly for the 40 minutes that it should be and not for 2 hours? It's a fucking easy raid. Stop wasting fucking time. God damn it, man. It's so annoying like this. Why everyone hates flamethrower? I don't know. It's the nature of the game at this point. It's just it's like a cultural thing, you know? Like you just hate it. Even if you run it, you still hate it. Okay, first spawn. Bro. I'm lagging so much for some reason. Okay, let's go. Why the tank is 1 HP? Okay. So far so good. Hopefully this time we don't fail. Because I hate when we fail on like easy things. Like if it's something like new and we don't know what is happening, okay. If we are running with people that never did the raid and they are like failing it, okay. But like we have probably 7 or 8 people that are consistently doing this thing, and doing so many stupid mistakes is just annoying. Like really. Is it worth running Ankh with full shirking heals with Azot conductors? Yeah, probably it's gonna be a nice one. Like Ankh gets more value the higher you go in the equip load. So if you use it on medium, it's gonna have more impact than running it on light. And if you use it in heavy, it's gonna have even more impact compared to medium. I think that like medium is the sweet spot, not because of survivability, but mostly because you have good survivability and you also have like a decent damage as well. Like that's why you're gonna see most of the Ankh players playing with like medium. It's not because it's not good in heavy, it's just because they kind of want to do damage as well. I think that all those vines are literally breaking my game. Every time there is a vines hit, like the FPS is like disappearing. You don't see it because it's on the stream, so the stream is like always 60 FPS. But like my like picture is quite different. Like now we should not have people in the middle. Need flamethrower perk update? Woo. You're gonna go and, you know, make the community mad or what? You can definitely go and upgrade it. I mean, it's a decent ability, I would say. They nerfed it a lot, but like I still see people using it. I think that most of the people that they don't know how to play against flamethrower, they're like suffering a lot. Like if you don't know how to play against flamethrower, it's actually a nasty thing. It's like super annoying. Nice, 2 people killing the Corvette. And I got hit and I'm gonna die. And the tank died. Bro, this is a joke. This cannot be serious. I really cannot take this party as serious party. Thank God I'm getting the buff second time. If it was the guy that was reviving the tank, it would have been a disaster. This guy is running with Incinerate, man. Oh my lord. Maybe that's the way to get like empowered. You just run Incinerate and... Guys, what are we doing? You are trying to DPS? Okay. Let's all die, I guess. Like, this is good. I don't know, what should I say? Like, what should I say, man? 7 people dead here. This is just too close for comfort. I knew that it's gonna be a trap. I kinda had like the feeling. Dodge, dodge. No. I don't want to get hit by this. This guy is staying in the middle. Okay, there will be a spawn. Let's see. Woof, woof, Corvette. No, he ran away. Yeah, we don't even have damage. And this wolf shit is like on me. Yeah, that's not good. This is just too hard. How many people we have dead? 3. Is it 2 or 3? I think it's... Wait, maybe it's 2. Yeah, it's 2 people dead. We miss a lot of DPS and the tank is getting so many stacks. It's crazy. Please spawn them good, please spawn them good. There is a wolf here and Corvette here. No, we cannot survive this. Bro, I don't know, like... I'm getting pissed. I'm really getting pissed, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is a fucking easy raid and we are losing probably... How much time we are losing? We entered at 6:30, so we basically have like 1 hour into this already. And we are like still not even close to fucking complete the second boss, bro. This is not serious. Like, there is no shot. Most of the people in this raid are doing it for more than 10 times and we are still on the second boss, bro. This is just not serious. I don't know. I really don't know. Do we have console players? How do you see? Can I see the other groups? No. No, we don't. Like, how come we don't have enough damage, man? Even if we had the 2 DPSs, I still think that we wouldn't have enough damage. This is the difference between players that are willing to change their PvP setup for their PvE setup. I mean, even if I play with like full PvE setup, I would still do almost the same damage. Believe it or not. Like, the only thing that I'm kind of missing a little bit damage on at this point is that I'm not using the Angry Earth coating because I don't have in me. But in terms of like damage and empowers and things like this, I'm literally like doing the same damage. Or one other addition would be if I'm using the other fire staff that gives me like this guy died in the thingy, man. Like, what are we even talking about? Like, The raid just started and he's dead. I mean, the boss. So the only thing that would give me like a little bit more damage is if I, but I think I have it on the other character. If I have like diamond in my fire staff. But even with the emerald, it's still fine when the boss drops under 50% HP. So it would not really change much. I don't know what are the others geared for though. I don't know what is their gear. But if we have like too many heavy players, I didn't see like only the tank I think was heavy, but you never know. Maybe somebody is like playing a heavy build. I wouldn't be surprised. Let me kill those because people are dying from them. Okay, let's see, where are the spawns? Bro, like this Corvid doesn't even care. Like he literally just flies off. I use like vines. He gets like rooted from the vines, from the scream, from the grab, and he still flies away. Stay on the boss, it's better. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I'm more concerned on the second and the third phase. Like the first phase, it doesn't really matter. He also doesn't spawn that many. It's closing in, guys. We need to move. Okay, let's see. Where is the spawn? Like, why this Corvette is still full HP? Everyone is running. There is only 3 marks, not 25 marks. And where should I go, though? Like, this is what I'm talking about. This is a fucking fiesta, man. And it's only the second phase. What is this guy doing? Where is he running? It's madness, bro. It's madness. And all the people here that you see did the raid. That's the funniest thing. You know? Like, if you never done it and you do mistakes, it's pretty fine. But if you did it every single week from the start up until now, and you are still like standing in the middle while the boss is putting marks, like what's your excuse? Like, look at this. This Corvette is alive from like half an hour. And nobody's fucking coming. Like, I don't know, man. I really don't know. And now again, like, there is 10 people there. He gonna mark someone. And this guy still doesn't move. Bro, this has to be a joke. It was the tank, but he somehow survived this. Can you actually survive this mark? He survived the mark. If you have too much HP, can you survive it? Or no? This is a crazy Pepega run, guys. This is too much of a Pepega run at this point. Oh my God. How many people we have that? It's just one guy? I think it's one. Or maybe we are all. All skip beasts now. This spin attack is like hitting every time everyone. dead. Just run. What do you mean just run, bro? Just run. Oh, what a disaster, man. It's a fucking disaster. I don't know about this run. It's just really bad. Really, really bad. Tank is non-stop dead. There is no heals to keep him up. This guy is the mark. He's not even hiding. Like, bro, just go behind the pillar. Like, why do you stay there? Like, why are you staying in the middle of the fucking room? Can we survive? I don't think so, right? No, there is no shot. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just die. I will just. I think I will just leave. I really don't want to spend my whole evening trying the second boss of Gorgons. I just cannot. Okay, let's try. Like, I would really help. As always, I would definitely go and help. But like, when I see people just standing in the middle of the room, not even killing the birds, not even hiding behind the pillars when the mechanic is happening, I'm really sorry, but I'm not gonna like waste 3 hours here for basically no reason. If somebody doesn't understand the mechanic, go in YouTube. There is quite a lot of videos. A lot of people are explaining how it's done. And then you're gonna see like how you should follow it and do it. And that's it. I don't mind first timers, but like if you do the same mistake over and over again, then yeah, it's just not gonna happen. This is literally my last try. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, GG's. Good luck and see you next. That's too much of a hustle for pretty easy raid. We are also like 2 months in now. Mark in the middle. Almost. Okay. Okay, nice. I almost died by this push, by the way. That's kind of nasty. We'll have to... Okay, it disappeared. I got scared for a second. That's a spin attack. Let's see how many people die. There we go. Every spin attack that he does hits like all the melees. Nobody is either blocking or dodging it. Like literally nobody. Look at this. Man, why this wolf is always on me, man? Go to someone else. Tank is again dead. Bro, how is this tank always dying, man? Like, how do you tank and you always die? Hide, hide, hide! Oof. This was so close. Who has the aggro? Okay. Move away. Yeah, let's see. Spawning. There is the Corvette here. Oh my god, the lag again. Yeah, those like vines are breaking the FPS completely. I think this is like from quite some time now. I don't know if it's like bugged or something, but like whenever someone uses vines, it doesn't matter if it's me or someone else, it always like reduces the FPS like crazy. Okay, one Corvette consumed. Okay, let's see. Let me get him up quickly and let's see where's the Corvette. There is one here. This guy is asking me if I finished. Bro, you don't want to know. I even forget that I have to craft for this guy trophies. But like it's understandable. Nah, this is another wipe. And I'm dead. Oh, fuck. Wait, I will answer him after. If I get the mark, I'm pretty much dead. The tank is again in the middle and he's like wasting dodges in heavy gear. Like, okay. Okay. No tank. I guess. Good luck. Yeah, this one is a trap. Unfortunately, I cannot stay for more. I really don't want my whole evening to be wiping on the second boss of Gorgons. I'm really sorry. I tried my best to help. It didn't work out. Maybe my damage was not enough. Maybe I died way too many times, but whatever the reason was, I just have to leave. I want to enjoy a little bit of PvP and stuff, and not only to do Gorgons and wiping the same thing over and over again. So, please accept my apologies. Let's go and play some PvP. Alright. Let's leave this raid. Let me change the build. Like, we literally spent 1.5 hours and we didn't even complete the second boss. Like, what can I say, man? Really. This is just disaster. I had to put tumblers for this one, right? Yeah, I forgot. Can you check the Discord? Main chat. Posted a photo of the craft. It says on 660. Just give me a second. I will check it in a second. Let me just open those two supply stockpiles. Maybe we can get something. How to get it to 700? Do you have the the trophies up in your house? So you need, first of all, you need the profession to be 250. I guess that you have that. You need as well your trophies. You need as well your outfit. You need the outfit for armoring, which is consisting 5 pieces of armors and 1 earring. You need food for armoring, which also gives you 15. And what else? What else? And you need either the town buff or you need like the... No, you don't need gears for weaponsmithing, armoring. If you're gonna... Oh, actually, sorry. It's a ice gauntlet. You need Arcana. You need Arcana outfit. It's not weaponsmith. For Arcana, you need like the outfit. And then you need a buff, you need food, and you need either the 14 Morningdale or someone to activate you the... How do you call that? Like the town buff. And the trophies for Arcana as well. You need Arcana trophies for this. It's not with weaponsmith. Just 1 second. So you are basically missing everything. I think you just equipped all of the weaponsmith thing. That's why. That's why you are like not able to do it. But it happens quite a lot. I also sometimes I mostly mistaken the armoring and the jewel crafting. Like those are the two that I, for the most part, like always mistaken. Alright, let's see. Rocky needs some stuff. Let's go, Rocky. Major Angry Earth trophies. 2 pieces, please. Okay. Angry. Major 2. There we go. Trade. And there you go, buddy. You are ready. Okay, let me change my skill tree and we go for OPRs like I told you guys. Maybe like this, yeah. Like this is pretty decent. Activities, OPR, let's go. And let's go back to First Light, I mean Elysium Wilds. So we can do the Tumbler's quest. I don't really know why I believed that you need to do PvP quests for, like PvP queues, I mean, for the Tumblers. I really thought that it's PvP and not PvE. Okay, 14 and 9. I think we can actually like do this quite quickly here. Then for the Ancient, I also know like a really nice place to do it. It's really quick. What would you say is the fastest level up to PvP track aside from winning 3v3s? Winning OPRs? Like no joke, OPR is the quickest way, but you need to play a little bit against the idea of the game. What I mean by this is you run in the middle at the very start, right? If you manage to win your opponent, you definitely want to try and extend the lead to a triple cap. And if that happens, everything is perfect, and you just try to maintain the triple cap. If you see that the enemy team is really strong, like I should probably never say that, but like if you see that your team is definitely going to lose, even if you can maintain some points and to slow the process and things like this, you just want to lose the game. Like you just want to lose the game, get 3000 points, so you can get the maximum bonus of like losing You are like losing, but you are getting 2.8 thousand if you have 3,000 points participation. And then you just go for the next one. So basically what I'm trying to say is either try to win with a triple cap or try to lose with a triple cap. If you get your points. Because it's just the quickest way possible. If you want to play for more and to, you know, to enjoy the game, to learn the game and things like this, I would just tell you, go and play arenas. Arenas are way more enjoyable. You're gonna learn way better the PvP. You're gonna get better as well if you play arenas. So this is how I feel about it. Unfortunately, I have to say it, but yeah, it's just the reality. That's just how it is. Okay, we have the shirking heels and the chest. Let's go. True. I mean, it's horrible that we have to say it, but it's like this. It's just like this. And this is why it's like so annoying that we basically, everyone is forced to play the game in a way that the game is not even intended to be. Guys, I don't know if I'm proccing like often the shirking heals, but I feel like immortal. And I don't even have like more than a few. Maybe those guys don't have enough damage. Or maybe I'm just getting lucky. Am I getting lucky, guys? Probably. But I'm getting too quick as well. Like on this situation now, for example. See, like we have double cap and we kind of killed like most of them, right? Now I would go extremely aggressive just so I can try and secure like a triple cap. If we can, of course. If we cannot, we still try to win. But like if it's possible with a triple cap, it's even better. Okay, let's run in. I think we can do it. Oh no, I wanted to... This is a bit annoying, but it happens quite sometimes. When you want to pull your, like, Ice Gauntlet pylon, you have to, like, press the ability again. But if it just, like, ends the cooldown of it... No, this guy's too quick. But not quick enough. I think that this is like a pretty crazy combo, not gonna lie. I, of course, need to test it with a little bit more games, but I feel like it's crazy. And if I play Shirking Heals, I think I will also go for Tumblers instead of Ghostly Touch. Because the Tumblers would give me better armor values. Like the best combination for light is with medium chest. So like if I have medium chest with everything else light and tumblers. Tumblers also will give me like a decent amount of like empowers. Every time I dodge you get like 15% or so. I'm gonna die here. I'm trying like to make it a bit more crazy, but I just cannot. Okay, let's just stay here. Like now, if it's triple cap, we will eventually win in like 5 minutes max. So if I win like this, right, it's gonna be like 10 minutes for a game. So 10 minutes for like 3,500 points. I think that even if you go like in Great Cliff, you still cannot like beat this in terms of like efficiency per time. Got play crits as third perk on my set. Oh my god, bro, there is no shot. Like this is really nice, but with wind chill it doesn't work at all. I need like play crits, pylon and keen for my pylon build. This guy's dead. Okay, nice. Guys, should I go like full shirking heals, by the way? Like, what do you think? I mean, it would not happen right away, but like, if I do it like now, with like random items, and I know that it works, then we can also go and invest the crafts later on. What about featherweight versus tumblers in light? The one thing is better for survivability in terms of like just straight damage. The other is better if you like use the shirking effects. Like for example, featherweight is way more tankier if we just talk about damage mitigation. If we talk about survivability, tumblers is better. Because again, if you manage to like proc the tumblers and you have like shirkings, you would basically have like a drinked potion every single time you proc it. How this game's aim's supposed to be? Is it harder than most FPS games? It's technically like... It's like an FPS game. I don't know, like... It's hard to like... It's hard to say and compare an FPS to this one, but it's like a full action combat, so if you play as a ranged person, you kinda have to aim. You also have like auto aim, but this is something that I'm not using, I disabled it completely. And if you play on PC, I wouldn't really suggest you to use it because it kinda kills the vibe. Would you use 725 Whoosh or 700 Firestaff with Keen Pillar and Alacritus Punishment? Whoosh would be better. Don't use a Firestaff as a main weapon with ability perk on it. Just don't. If you're gonna play, for example, Firestaff Blunderbuss, and the Blunderbuss will be your main damage, or Firestaff Abyss, and the Abyss will be your main damage, then you can put like, let's say, Fireball in your Firestaff. But if you're gonna play Firestaff as a main hand weapon, you don't want any of the perks on it. Do you need to predict every shot? Not really. Like you can kind of predict. If you see, for example, like there is light and heavy attacks in this game. So if I just click the left mouse button, this will be the attack that I will do. And the damage will be only 100% to what I have. But if I hold it, my character will start charging a heavy attack. So if I release it quickly, it will be the so-called half heavy. But if I keep it up until the end, it will be like a full heavy. Now this is too complicated, but just to have it in mind. So if I already start charging a heavy attack, and then I see that the enemy is dodging like this, right? Then I can kind of predict where he will go, like where his dodge will end up. So for example, if this is his body, I start charging and he dodged this direction, and I know that the distance of the dodge is here, then I can just do this and just shoot there. If this is the prediction that you're talking about. Apart from this, enemies can go in any direction because it's like a full action combat, so it's really hard to predict all of their movement, if that's your question. Okay, let's put back the tumblers, let's queue up again, and we're gonna kill some mobs meanwhile so we can proceed with the quests. What is your opinion on how important is Nimble compared to regeneration? Regeneration, in my opinion, is like really bad perk. I don't know what exactly will be the comparison between Nimbo and Regeneration, but I would not run Regeneration. I don't think it's worth it. Like those 100 and something HP that you're gonna get eventually, they are really not that great. Like, the thing is, in this game, it's all about burst. You know? It's all about burst. And the same happens for like healing. You want the heals at once. You don't want like healings over time and things like this. So the damage dealers are going for burst. The people that want to get heals, they want to get healed like straight away. Or like to mitigate damage. You don't want to get like 100 HP per second. Or per 2 seconds or whatever it is. I played a lot of FPS games, feels like different with other games. I mean, definitely every FPS is a bit different. Like there is a little bit difference when you move and you like shoot and things like this, but I would say that you can definitely get used to it. What perk would you put on the Fouche then? Fouche comes with Vicious and Penetrating the Empower, so the only good option that you have is Attunement. I would go with Attunement. And not Fire Attunement. Anything else but not Fire. You can kind of go with like Nature, Ice Attunement even. But don't go Void and Fire. I think at the moment a lot of people are running Void and Fire. Protection, I mean. What are gems in your armor and jewelry you recommend for Wind Chill build? Full Oppo, God Slash Protection and Amulet. So, like I said, it's personal choice how you want to like make your gems. And most of the times people put whatever they have problems with. I personally feel like my best setup is 5 Oppos in my armors. Then I use, for example, like Slash Protection on the Amulet. I fucked up here. How did I get rooted here, by the way? From who? So I put like Slash Protection on the Amulet. Then I use 2 Trust Gems on my Amulet and the Ring. And then I use either a Fire Gem or a Void Gem in my Earring. I'm not showing it because at the moment they are not perfect. As you know, I'm still in process of gearing up, changing gear and things like this. When you do this like this, like if you use my setup, at the end what you're gonna get is 15% Slash Protection, 10% Trust Protection, 10% overall elemental damage, and 16% Fire or 16% Void, depending on what was your choice of the like earring. Bro, they have a party up here and nobody cares? Am I the only one who goes up in this party without invitation? Okay. Mr. Dragon, this guy is a healer. How did I miss? Someone was backcapping, but I didn't see. I would go for 1 Fire, 1 Void, and 1 Trust on the Jewelry. Okay, if that would work for you, definitely it's a good combo. Like I said, like you just need to go whatever you feel like you need. Because if I'm using this and I'm playing one type of a playstyle, maybe you are playing completely different playstyle, you know? Like if you are not getting pressured by melees, you can definitely only go like Elemental. Or if you feel like melees are your biggest problem, then you can go like full physical, you know? Like it depends on everyone. About Nimbo, do you use it? In some builds, yes. Like for this build, I, for example, run with Purifying Toast. But if I have Earring with Nimbo, I would run Nimbo. It's just that I don't have yet a 725 gear score Earring with Nimbo. This guy doesn't know what is dodge or what? And usually in OPRs, I would run, like this is an exception, right? In OPRs, I usually run Refreshing Toast, Purifying Toast and Nimbo, and I'm dropping one of my refreshings. Usually I play with refreshing on the earring, but if I play only in OPRs, so I can remove the debuffs when I'm drinking regenerating potions. Like I'm removing one debuff, but it's still nice. So they have now one person on the point, but we have like two. Even if he's like full tank, you just need to step with him and they're gonna lose the point. Okay, we lost middle though. Am I with the correct one? Yeah. This guy's dead. Oh, okay. I think they have like quite a lot of new players, I mean. Floor is lava. This musket is shooting me from like 10 kilometers, but I kind of want to go and push him. This one. Let me go closer. I fucked up. He has tether. If he hits me with a tether, I'm kinda dead. But if he doesn't... Wait, what? How did I miss this one? He died. I don't know how did I miss one of the hits. About the difference of Nimbo, it's really small difference. Like, there was one guy in the past that made a comparison of Nimbo against non-Nimbo, like next to each other. And frame by frame, there is like a difference of 0.1, let's say. Like, it's a really, really, really small difference. That's a bit too many. That's like 7 people. That's a bit too many. On armor you don't want ignited, you want to go for frost. If you're gonna play wind chill, you want to split. If you split, always the rune glass is the type of the split. So if you split in ice, your rune glass and your damage on the ring has to be ice as well. If you split in nature, you want to have a ring with nature and rune glass with nature as well. But in this case, you're splitting to ice, so make sure to get ice rune glass. It's a bit more expensive than the fire, but actually, I don't know if it is, because on our server, the fire prices are a bit crazy at this point. They have a healer. Bro, healers are so fucking OP in this game, it's insane. How can you get like hit by 5 people and you still like survive this? Oh, that was so clutch. That was so clutch. Oh, that's max perforate. I just want to go away. Okay. Like sometimes I want to run with like biobomb on the pylon build, but I will be like super squishy. We still cannot kill this killer, bro. Bro, chill. Are you gonna charge for me? Oh, that's a mistake. Why would you charge for me? And now you died for that. You got debated. I need like a better ice gauntlet. I will show you something really cool as well. So when you have plague crits on your fire staff, right? Like in this case, I have plague crits. So whenever I hit a critical on any of the enemies, it will apply disease, which will reduce their healing effectiveness by 27%. This is incoming healings. And if it's a healer, not only the incoming heal will be reduced, but also the outgoing, it will be reduced by 14. In total, this would be on a healer, 41%. The maximum of disease is 50%. So this is an extremely powerful perk in PvP, especially for Fire Staff, because the Fire Staff has one of the highest, if not the highest, critical chance by default. And then the really cool thing about it is when you run it with Pylon, if you have the correct Ice Gauntlet, but unfortunately I still don't. If you have the correct Ice Gauntlet, and you have, instead of Keenly Jacked, if you have Plague Crits here, this would mean that if I place the Pylon like this, and I switch to my Fire Staff, if my Ice Gauntlet critically hits the enemy, it would also apply Plague Crits. Now I'm waiting for it to critically hit. You see, there is no Keenly Jacked on the enemy. There is no jacked effect, like there is no bleeding. If my Pylon crits and I'm not using my Pylon in hand. It's a really nice perk still, but it's not the most optimal one. Let's put it again and let's see. So if I hit a critical, there we go. We have a critical. There is bleed effect, but because I'm holding the Ice Gauntlet. Now if I change, wait, because the mob killed it. Like this 107 damage that I showed you was the bleed. Now I'm gonna change to fire. And let's see, if I critically hit, please don't kill it. There we go, critical hit, there is no bleed. You see? Second critical, there is no bleed. So this is like really small detail, but it's extremely powerful, especially when you play it in like PvP, because yes, it might crit like once or twice, like it would not crit every single time when you use the Pylon, but it's still like extremely powerful. It's really good. So that video got me confused on what to choose. I love using mana to heal you. Yeah, if you play like something that really, how to say, stress your manas, and you need to use mana potions, Healthy Toast is also kind of nice pick. I'm using it for the Windshield build, but on the Pylon, for example, or the regular DPS, I'm just going with Nimbo. In my opinion, Nimbo is like, it's not as worth it as it would be if it's like 20%, but still. What Rune Glass and Gem for the Hoplite, Fire Staff and IG with the Windshield build? You can go also Ice. Like you can make, for the Windshield, you want to have, let's say, Ice on your Fire Staff, like Rune Glass, but on the Ice Gauntlet you don't want any Rune Glass. You want to have this Malachite. Clean Malachite, you don't put Rune Glass on the Windshield, because the Rune Glass effect will never proc. It cannot proc from the Windshield and from the Ice Storm. It's not possible. So you are basically wasting the slot for literally for nothing. Alright, let's go to the other spot now. We killed already here the mobs. And now I need to kill how many? 30 ancients. Okay. There is a lot of ancients in this place here. So I'm gonna travel to there. And we're gonna kill them. So for Fire Staff, Frost Gem and Frost Rune Glass, yes. Frost Gem, Frost Rune Glass for the Ice Gauntlet, clean Malachite. No Rune Glass effects on the Ice Gauntlet. Nothing. Is Fire Harnessing worth it or better to have defensive perks? My personal opinion is that it's not worth it. there is super small reward, while there is quite a lot of artifacts that are giving you empower. Nature's Wrath was the only reason why harnessing in general was a nice perk, because it was always used with Nature's Wrath. Now Nature's Wrath is complete trash, and basically nobody's running harnessing anymore. Some people do, but I just don't see why they even do it. For me, it's not worth it. It's just a waste. And the defensive perks are 10 times better than the harnessing. Like any defensive perk, regardless if it's shirking or something else. Like shirking, conditionings, things like this. There we go, another 3 kills. Bro, they die so much. Wait. I think I killed like 3 mobs here, but they counted like somehow for more than that. Alright, I will take that. Okay, let's kill those here as well. By the time we wait the queue to go a little bit lower on time. There we go. There we go. And maybe I can kill this archer and the small, like, exploding thingy in this tunnel. There it is. And I think we are good. On the second rotation after the OPR, we're gonna be completed with this. And probably next week I will upgrade this tumblers with the golden curse coconut. By the way, guys, if you have like Gorgonite inductors from the Gorgon's raid, if you are doing the raid regularly, make sure to not use them on your artifacts. Don't do this. Use the Gorgonite inductors only for crafts which are 725 guaranteed. Because with the golden curse coconut, you can only upgrade your artifacts. With the Gorgons, you can do both. So it's just better to... Like, what is this guy doing? How he's so quick, bro? Like, this is unreal. What the fuck? Yeah, you have speed, but what? Boltcaster. Come here, buddy. Oh, this guy is angry. If he gets rooted with this bow, he will just like insta-die. Somebody's backcapping us already, by the way. Let me go quickly to see. I think it's more than one person, but I think it's 2 or 3. The way that it caps, you can sometimes tell, but I think that's like 3 people. 3 or 4 people. No, it's 2. Okay. Can I win this? Not really sure. 2 void gauntlets. Like, they completely fucked it up. I also have my entomb. I mean, rune. And also I have 2 people. So there we go. Nice. Okay, I will be the one that builds. Let me go and get some stuff. For Windchill, do you prefer to play 200 con? Or 150? I would say go with 200 first. If you feel like you don't really get pressured that much, you can then go for like 150. Like, in a perfect world, with 200 con, you should have around 420 intelligence, I think. So that's a pretty decent damage, especially for a light user. And then like again, if you feel like there is no pressure at all, or you are like dealing easy with the pressure from the enemies, just drop to 150, put the intelligence to like 460, 470, and then they just gonna like they will just die. So like you need 20. I don't know what was written in the Discord, but I believe it should be like this: 25 focus, 200 con, and then the rest intelligence. You can also go 25 focus, 25 dex. It's also decent. It's not bad. It's simply because I'm not like using foods in the OPRs, because I'm cheap and the food is quite expensive. So that's why you don't really see me with such high intelligence. But usually that's gonna be it if you use all of the buffs. Oh no, we lost Luna, and this is the only guy there? Oh my lord, bro, they are chasing you. This feels like the Johnny Depp meme, you know? Where he's getting chased on the beach by... Where is this guy going? Okay, you got me with Tether, and now, was it really worth it? Was that Tether worth it, brother? I guess it is. He survived. I'm going in. What is this guy doing there? I think he got stuck. Okay. I feel like I'm not critting that much, by the way. I don't know if it's because I'm missing also the critical from the ring, but definitely I can tell that there is a huge difference in my critical chance. And earlier I was also playing with 25 focus instead of 25 dex because I was playing wind chill lately, and I tried like to critically hit some people. I barely hit them with crits. And now we also have the chest as well, so we should have an extra. Go, buddy. Yeah, it's really hard to proc the shirking heals when there is like ranged attacks. I was trying to proc it to see like how much HP I would get back, but the ranged attacks are really hard to proc. Like it's way easier to proc on melee. If you proc melees, it's way faster and easier, and also you can kind of like see the animation of the melee, while with the ranged, like the projectile is kind of flying too quick and you don't really have the time to react. It's by chance most of the time. Went for refreshing on the ring and now I have 5 out of 4. This means that you have 2 on your armor. Bro, this guy doesn't receive any damage. Like, is he playing 200 con or what? I cannot even see to hit him. Yeah, he's just running. Oh, bow players, man. Always the same thing. Just run it down. Run, baby, run. Sonic X. You can just run, buddy. It's fine. It's good for your health. Do some cardio. Unfortunately, we are losing middle. So this is slowing down the triple cap progress and delaying inevitably the game. No, and they even have builders. How dare you build there, bro? Like, you are losing 400 to 50 and you are actually building. Like, what is this? Damn. They love the buildings, yeah. Wait, let's go and make a 1v1 with this guy. He's playing Boltcaster and Hatchet. Okay, that was nice. One hit for 8,000. Is it worth it? I think it's good, isn't it? Even though I'm like running protection to fire. Like, pretty decent. I missed though. Bro, this guy is like doing so much damage. Sit down, boy. Cheesy builds. How an explosive arrow does 5k damage? When I have... How much fire protection I have? 8.5 protection. He literally hit me only with like... Did I have 2 stacks of the Boltcaster? Maybe. I don't know. That's the only thing that can explain it. Otherwise, there is no shot. Am I dead here? I think so. Yeah. Oi, 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 oi. Bro, there is no shot. No, I'm just getting debated. I thought that we have like people fighting, but seems like we don't. It's what they wake up for in the morning. No, there are actually people who are so dedicated into building that it's actually insane. I saw today a guy, he was running like a bruiser set. And he was literally only building. Like, I killed him once, he got pissed. He started typing in the area chat because he dropped like so many materials. And then I saw him, like he literally farms for 10 minutes. And when his team captures a point, let's say, he literally goes and starts building. And he builds like, you know, strong and hard. He's not building like a tier 1 door. He's like building straight up tier 3 doors. Okay, there is Baron. Probably we want to take that, guys. And probably I want to go and back cap. No, I cannot fight bows and muskets like this. They all the time they have a bit better movement than you, and you just like suck it. Let's slow down this guy. I think that this guy is heavy. Yeah, he is heavy. Yeah, okay, nice ability, bro. Look, he's blocking, bro. What are you blocking? I'm not even looking at you. I'm running at their back base and the dude is blocking in the middle of the field. Like, what should I say more? Insane. Okay, let's go in. I also tend to destroy the tier 1 doors. If it's a tier 2 or tier 3, I will just leave it. But when it's a tier 1, I don't really care. Bro, it's nice that you have like VG, but like why you don't have Void Blade? Like how you gonna do damage? Okay. Time to leave. Can we leave? I guess we do. Do they know my location? Probably. If this guy is good with the fire staff, he can kill me definitely. Okay, never mind. There was another one. I didn't see this one. If this guy was good, he could have used from their pillar when I was like here. Like there is different hitboxes that you can use even if you don't see the enemy, but anyways, they eventually killed me, so I guess that they're better. Yo, sup bro, good OPRs, yeah. It's a bit more enjoying when I play with this build, like with the pylon. The wind shield is really good, but when I cannot get my items correctly, it's a bit of an annoying thing. Okay, let me help you guys. I see that you struggle with those 2 melees. I crafted cheap yesterday. I mean, if I was on my like main account, I would do the same, but like here I cannot do that. Are we really losing the game like that? Guys, please enter. I will come when I get my cooldowns as well. This guy died. He literally died in 2 hits. Musket players. Bye bye, musket player.
We announced console.
You need to run a little bit more con. Like, it's nice when you shoot from 300 meters and nobody cares. But what do we do if somebody starts to care? It's a bit too many. No, I cannot have the aggro of like 3 people. Josh, you little boy, you are 3 people shooting at me and you have the craziness to go and teabag me, bro, when you literally hit me twice. Ooh. Ooh. Bro, they make me use my food buffs. Like, literally, sometimes I will just lose my patience. Tumblr is a really bad idea for Firestaff IG. I don't know yet. I will try it. That's why I'm like leveling them up. I have like few pieces from the PvP track with Shirking Heals. They are not ideal because they have health as last perk, but we'll see. And maybe I can give it a shot. I think for the pylon build it might work because you play with a lot of dodges. Like, you are basically super invested into dodging. I even crafted this fire staff with like shirking, this amulet with shirking and power. So we'll see. Hopefully it's good though. Oh my lord. Like, why they... Bro, how did we end up like triple cap, man? Okay, let's play a game with those guys. Oh, sheesh. This is madness. Bro, like, how many people are shooting at me at this point? I feel like there is 10 people here. Like, what is going on? There is 10 people at Luna, and at the same time we are triple capped. I think that this makes perfect sense. Like, if this doesn't make sense, I don't know what else makes sense. Like, where exactly is the team? Can we have like a GPS location? Okay, let's see. There is 4 people trying to kill 2 or 3 here. Okay, leave that. I'm not gonna chase Sonic X. Let's go towards the base. And of course, there is like 3 healers here spamming abilities. And nobody to stop them. This guy is heavy. He's slowly retreating. Like, this is a free base. Why we are not stepping here? Instead, we are like fighting 3 guys outside? We don't know. I'm using Spike now, seeming so fun with stun. Spike, toe. Yeah, but I don't know. I will give it a try as well, like to the Spike, but I don't think like the damage is worth it, man. Like, literally, that's... 1 Spike is like 1 heavy attack. Quite literally. Where is my team? Like, look at them! What are you doing there? What? There is like a healer on 1 HP that is escaping and they are staying like 10 kilometers behind. Bro, can I buy a team? Is it possible? Like, can you go and actually require from the game to give you like teammates with positive brain cells and IQ. And we are getting again, like, back cap. Like, look at this. And I have a sword and shield player. Is this guy heavy? Yeah, he's heavy. Look at those guys, man. This is just madness, bro. Like, are we going for a wall, guys, or what? Wait. And I died from, like, some kind of debuffs. No, it's insane. I want to buy a backup team. No, it's just crazy. Like, there is no shot. I'm literally attracting 10 people to chase me down. And at the same time, we are getting triple capped. You know, like, if this somehow makes any sense, I would accept it. I would agree. But there is no shot. Like, I'm 1 against close to 10 during my whole run. This means that my guys are 19 to 10. So they are losing with, like, so many people's advantage. Like, number advantage. It's insane. Or they are just getting, like, juked around with, like, 3 guys and everyone else is just capping. This could be. I hate noobs, but I hate more pussy mates. No, they are not pussy, they are just dumb. Like, this is not about pussy or not. Like, there was one healer earlier that was literally alone on, like, 1 HP, and instead of, like, just pushing in, they were, like, fighting a tank. Like, look, why this guy now is hitting the tank? Look at this guy, he's 10 HP, the other one is a tank, there is a bow player up there, but they are hitting the tank. You see what I mean? Like, this is clear stupidity. It's not about, like, pussy or not pussy. So much running for what? For what are you running so much? Turn around and fight. We're gonna lose the Baron, I think. I think they went there first. I cannot see the HP. Okay, it's half. Maybe I can make it. I think it's too far away. I would not make it to the other door. Okay, their DPS is dead. I mean, one of their DPS is dead. I'm just hitting regularly the Baron so I can get the HP to see it. No! Something stopped me there. At least we got it though. Oh my god, this was so fucking bad. I think that they changed something with the Baron, man. Like, there is something that pushes you back as soon as you want to close in. And this is horribly bad. I don't know what is happening. This guy's typing GG, bro. The game is not even over yet. If we get triple capped, we're still gonna lose. GG. He thinks you get Baron and the game is over. If we now get triple capped and they have builders, GG. You see, GG. You will never be able to enter your base again. Look at this guy. He's healing here, having the fun times. Nobody cares. Like, why would you try to kill the healer where he's like free casting when you can hit those juicy tanks in their shield? Like this big and nice looking shield. And you don't want to hit it? Bro. You should definitely hit the shield. Why would you go and hit the healer? There is no point. Black Star 55. Let me help this dude. He's half HP. Bro, what are you struggling with? Okay. Too many damage dealers outside. Can we go in, guys? I guess it's time. This DPS is gone. Okay. They got us in a triple, I mean not a triple cap, but they got our base, but it's already game over. Nice. Can I cleanse this? Nice. Whew. Bro, this was too long for no reason. It could have been a quick triple cap, it just took us like forever. I don't know. Oh no, we didn't get what we wanted. But it's a track that we cannot really get, like, how do you call that? An artifact. So, reasonable. Okay, let's put back the tumblers. We need to kill 14 more ancient. So that's gonna be it here, I think. We will be able to kill them. Oh no. Whoa. This laser is really bad. It hits quite a lot. Like my HP literally dropped in a second to 5k. There we go. Nothing here. Alright, and 8 more. By the way, this 152 that you see, it's from the healing breeze. So, like I said, I don't really have any other ring that I can use. And unfortunately, I'm just using this one from the Gorgons. Because they disabled the elemental band and I just don't have another ring. And for this build, I would still be using the elemental band, by the way. Like later on, if they, and will they fix it, I don't know, but if they fix it, I would definitely use it. It's still a pretty decent one, even though it will give me like only 3 stacks, which I was aiming at from the very beginning. We have also a quest, I can maybe do it. Okay, so now the tumblers are set and done. So I'm missing what, like the last perk of them that I can add. Okay. Yeah, I have like decent pieces, but they are all different equip loads. Yeah. It's not worth 12.6. And also the light one from the PvP track comes with shirking heals and refreshing. This is also not ideal. The medium ones are coming with like shirking heals and health, but the light one is kinda trashy. That's not ideal. Okay. This means that I will need to craft. Bro, it's not good. I need to craft. But I don't have Gorgon inductors. It's only once per week. Is Tumbler's footwear decent? It's really good. If you play Shirking Heels build, it's probably one of the best. Also, I believe that still all of the bruisers are technically running with it. It's a really nice piece. Got both artifacts in my first 2 OPR boxes. Yeah, they are dropping quite easily. Like, the only hard to obtain artifacts are the ones from the PvP track, because there is no, how to say, guarantee that you're gonna get them. There is several requirements, but there is no guarantee. While everything else that drops, for example from PvE or whatever, it's really easy to obtain, and yeah, you can just get it quite easily. Dummy system, yeah, it is stupid, but what can we do? There is not much you can do about it, unfortunately. It was already like given back as a feedback to AGS that it's stupid and it has to be reworked and things like this, but they tend to believe that they know better, and they just, you know, prefer to do the things how they see them and not how their people want them to do them. So that's it. I know what you're saying though, like old champion stuff then. What do you mean, like the old champion? You mean before they made it to drop quickly, or? Because there was a time where champions indeed was dropping quite slow, I think. Champions ring was RNG before. It's still RNG. It's just that it drops like a little bit more often. I don't know if you can go and craft it straight away. I'm not sure that that's possible. Let me just check something. Yeah, I have them, okay. Woodworker pants. We got lucky today. So, huh? Settlement storage full? How come? Oh, those things. Oh wait, there is more things. Okay, now it's not full. Woodworker pants. There we go. Alright, and let's go. Let's go for some more OPR games. So, if I want to make that build, I have 2 options. The first is to run Ghostly Touch with medium pants and everything else in light. Like, I will keep this one as well. And I would have like 1, 2, 3 Shirking Heels. At the moment I just have only 1. So probably the effect is not that strong. But if I run Tumblers, I would need like quite literally 3 crafts, because I will use this chest if I run the Tumblers, and I can change the Sturdy Energy to Enchanted. I can bear the health here. Like, health is not that bad. If we think about how much gold we need to invest in a specific craft, I would take the health perk. I don't mind. But then I need like a hat piece, light gloves, and light pants. And the problem is that all of the ones from the PvP are coming with Shirking Heels and Refreshing. And Refreshing is not what I'm looking for. I would want to have Enchanted Ward. And most likely I would want to have like Conditioning type of perk. So if I have Shirking pieces already, those shoes are better, for example, than attuned leather pants. It depends on your build. Like, most of the artifacts are super good for specific builds. And technically you need to build around them. If you don't build around them, it would not work. So for example, if you're gonna go with Tumblers, with Shirking Heels, right? Like, it has Shirking Blessing. I think it's called the passive from it. Yeah, it's Shirking Blessing. This one. So, if you go for this, you need to invest in Shirking Heels. So let's say you want to have at least 4 or 5 Shirking Heels. If you don't have them, then it would not be like the most impact that you can get with them. if you go for attuned leather pants and you don't put points into other, let's say you play mage, but you don't put into strength, you don't put into dex, you don't put into focus, right? Then the attuned leather pants would also like lose value. So that's why like you need to utilize the bonus of the artifact to the maximum. And this is of course like up to you to do it. Most of the artifacts are pretty good as long as you use them correctly. Okay, this was a nice fight here, we got it. Now the question is, can we push that to triple? So it can happen quickly. This guy's dead. There we go. Oh, we have a musket. Also, another way to utilize shirking heals, for example, is if you run Ankh. Oh my god, I died mid-air. Somebody was shooting in that clump. Like, a lot of people, for example, they run like Ankh to also even more increase the shirking heal effects. But like, this is really useful for like 1v1s or like 3v3 and stuff like this. If you play with a group and you have a healer, then it's not so optimal unless you are like a frontline, because of course if you are a frontline you want to have Ankh because the healers will mainly give the heals to you. Ankh is an amulet that increases 25% the incoming healing, if you don't know. There is two guys here though, I cannot really fight them. Like they have a healer, I would fight them, but like with the healer it's impossible. Okay, now we are two as well. Bro, why the Void Gauntlet is so broken? Like, look at this. He has cooldowns for days. Like, look, he hit me twice and I lost like half my HP. And now I hit him and he dies. Like, the problem with the Void Gauntlet, in my opinion, at this stage of the game is that it literally gives too many things for not much in return. Like, you have Empower, you have Rend, you have Weaken, you have Root, you have good chasing potential, you have Disease, you have reduced all kinds of buffs and stuff on the enemy. You have at the same time like insane amounts of sustain when you trigger your ultimate on the left skill tree. The ultimate ability is the last one. So I really don't know, like, and when you think about like the Life Taker, which is the biggest like joke ever, like it's just too much. It's just too much. Like, there is no shot, you just carry a life taker on your back, and every range attack that you do is like rending the person with like 5% for up to a 15%. Like 15% of rend. Like, this is madness. Looking at us, wait, looking at it as you're explaining, need to start setting up PvE gear, it looks like, to get the rest of my... yeah, it's a mix. So you cannot really get only PvP or only PvE. It's a mix between the two. And unfortunately, it has always been a bit more leaning towards the PvE. Most of the really good artifacts are in PvE. Most of the ones in PvP are kind of a joke. Apart from like Ankh and Serenity on the PvP track, like everything else is just dumpster. Like I believe that there are like 10 PvP artifacts and I got like 8 of them and neither of them is like usable. I mean, maybe some people are using some, but I don't know. It's just crazy. Like for example, the last one that I got, Michael, I don't know if anyone is running this. I don't even know what it gives. Like if I don't know an artifact, this means that the artifact is like kind of a trash. Good old times. Just bought my full bills from the trade post. Yeah, this is no longer possible. I think that nowadays you cannot really do that. You can, maybe you can buy biz gear for like really specific builds, like really niche builds, but some perks are almost impossible to be rolled with crafting, and since you cannot craft freely 725 gear score, like this is almost impossible to get. Like there is still a chance for you to craft, of course, but if let's say I want to get shirking heals and conditioning, right, I have to force only one of them, and none of the two can drop after crafting, which means that if I choose the shirking heals, I would get the shirking heals, but I cannot get the conditioning, and vice versa. And if I want to craft both together, I need to do the raid, so I can get the Gorgon's Inductor. With the Gorgon's Inductor, I can make a Gorgon's Essence, and then I will be able to like craft three perker. They basically destroyed a little bit the crafting, like a little bit. Can you tell me a good solo chest farm rotation? Yeah, sure. Let me just end the OPR and I can show you. Did you check the one that I posted in YouTube a few days ago? I think it was it last week? I think it was last week. In Weaver's Fen, but it's only for basic trophies. So for example, the best one that you can get there is like Stack Deck. And some of the basic are still pretty expensive, to be fair. It depends on the server, but in some servers, like the basic trophy is like, let's say 5k, while the big one is like 2k. Bro, why did you leave the base? Like, why did you leave the base and now he has it? Okay. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. Just come and walk with me. Where is my healer? Come here and step inside. Please. Please step on the point. Why are you not stepping on the point? Just step on the point. Step on the point. Tony, please. Now we need one more. And we're gonna do it. Holy moly. Well done, Tony. And now we can just stay. I don't care. We are 2, he's 1. He will never get it. Easy peasy. I need to go to expeditions to kill Trope to get my perks on the artifact. What the fuck is this? Yeah. All of the artifacts are bound to have missions. And whenever you do the missions, you're gonna get your... like the perks will open up for you. So some of the artifacts require you to do PvE stuff, some of them require you to do PvP stuff, and some of them are even more annoying because you need to do raid stuff. So for example, if you get the new ring, the elemental band, which is currently bugged and it's disabled, this one drops from the last boss of the new raid Gorgons in Gorgon's Hive, and the perks for it are all bound to raids. So one of them is to kill 50 angry earth mobs in the new raid, the other one is to kill the worm, and the third one I'm not really sure. So it's kinda... I think the idea is not that bad, to be fair. I mean, it's nice to kind of force the people play the game like in a bigger variety, let's say. Like you push them to all types of content. I need to quit my job for this. I just want to be a musket loser in OPR. I mean, you can still do, like, if you want to be a musket loser in OPR, I think all you need to do is like just to try to find the group for the raid. At this point it's not that hard because a lot of people already like finished it. So if you find the group for the raid, the musket is extremely powerful if you take the one from the raid, because there is like an illegal combination with the perks. And especially for muskets, it's really powerful. And then once you get it, you just need like to upgrade it, and then you're gonna be like a painful enemy. But yeah, definitely the best equipment is in the raids. You just have to. With no gear, how long the raid... well, that's again question with... like hard question to answer. I mean, in my opinion, the raid is all about like people understanding it. If you have decent understanding of how the game works, it shouldn't be that much of a problem. Like this guy, for example, if this is you, you would probably have a hard time in the raid. Like I'm shooting you for like 5 minutes and you don't realize that you are getting shot from behind, even though I missed a fireball earlier. But if you understand the mechanics and you just follow it, it's pretty easy. The second boss is like a gear check. Like more of a damage check though, not really gear check. There is no requirement for gear either. Usually people are asking for gear score, but it's kind of lame because the raid itself doesn't require gear score. So if you know what you're doing, even with 680 you would still be able to complete it, in my opinion. I'm good at PvE, still just haven't been looked into the new PvE gear. No specific bones now. Banes, yeah, there is no specific banes. The only thing that you might want to get is like the trophies. And of course consumables, like you still want to get consumables and things. Because after all you kind of want to have the maximum damage. And like I said, the second boss is a damage check, so you definitely want to have. Gear score is not important, perks are. Yeah, of course, that's what I'm saying. Like, when there is no... Like, if you go for mutations, you have a requirement of gear score. You cannot do, for example, mutation 3 with 600 gear score, right? Like, you need to be 695 plus. But when you go for the raid, there is no requirement. So, even if you are like at 680 or 725... Yes, there will be a bit difference, but in general you can still complete it because you have decent and good perks. Enchanted Ward is the new Bane, but for common, for all right, yeah. Like Enchanted Ward is the best defensive perk for both worlds. Imagine that this is a resilient for PvP and for PvE. Like it works for both, it's probably, not probably, this is the best perk. Like this is the best defensive perk. Any item starts with this perk and then everything else. Then if you want... Oh no, again those two. Bro, those guys are like tripping. Just step, step. Nice, Tony, nice. Look, now Tony knows. But our other guy doesn't know, please. Fuck me, man, like why it has to be so hard? The one guy is playing Lifestaff with Hammer. And he's playing like in medium. The other guy doesn't even know what he's doing. And my guys are running away from those. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy, bro. Okay, what did we get? This is the light piece. Oh, ooh, wait. Bro, this is nice. But why empowering? Wait. Wait, this is a light piece? And it's with health and shirking heals. Isn't it all with like refreshing? The light pieces? Should I get it? Reinforced or recalcum? Great axe. Let me see. Great axe. Charm. 170. Old ward system was so fucking messy and without no gear score sets too. Crazy how long we played like this. Yeah, definitely. Should I don't know if I should take this though. Like I already have this chest piece and I think it's kind of nice. No, I will take this. Maybe I will need that. Maybe. It's good to have it. Okay, Boogia. You wanted to see a chest run, right? If we talk about like basic stuff, like the low tier ones, like I told you, this one in Weaver's Fen is super nice. And if you want to see it in details, you can go to the video. But quickly, I'm starting from here, going to kill the bear, going from here down to the bridge, then up to here, taking this one next to the portal, then up to here, take those chests, go down, and go up here and finish. That's the normal. And then if you want like a higher tier one, which are like level 55 plus, I go here to Brimstone. I take those chests here in this area. There is one chest nearby the teleport. There are a few chests here. Then I teleport to this area. There is like 2 chests here. You take them. Then you go to this area here. Next to the teleport, 2 chests. Then you take the one inside this castle. Then you go up here. You take the chests around this place. Then you go to this place. You take them all. And then you go up here and you finish with 2 chests here. Usually I don't do that non-stop. But if you want to even extend it further, there is, I think, 6 or 7 chests up in this place here, like in the top left side of Brimstone. Actually, I will go now just to show you. But usually I don't do this like for a full hour and then, you know, to just open chests. I kind of want to open chests, but at the same time also play, for example, OPRs or do something. Don't worry, players are still not with the ward after 3 years. They didn't learn. No, I mean, most of the people that don't have the gear are either new or they just don't understand it yet. You have to just go with the thought that a lot of people are just playing for fun. Like for me, sometimes it's also pretty frustrating when I see people doing really stupid things that don't really have any, how to say, like logic behind them. But then I kind of realize that, okay, this guy might be like super new on me, or maybe he's playing like an hour a day. Like if you play for an hour a day, like what you gonna get in terms of like skill? You would not progress that much, right? I think you would kind of stay on the same level for quite a long time if you play for like an hour or 2 a day. So it's pretty normal that some people are a bit worse than others. We should not really like judge everyone the same. Oh, no. Oh my god, this was so clutch. I almost fell. I didn't press W and my character kinda almost fell down. Alright, so here, usually on the bottom you have a lot of chests. But I just like came up because there is also like here. Did I? Yeah, I have all of my luck gear. So you take this one. You don't get anything. Like those flowers are considered as a kind of a rare drop because it's like furnishing. Here I think you also had like one chest in the back there. But you can fight this guy, but I don't think it's worth it. Oh no, he saw me. It's just a waste of time. Okay, we get this. We got like a schematic, probably a trash. Flux is really nice to get. It's quite expensive. Oh no, bro, chill. Come on. There we go. And now we can drop down. And here you have quite a lot of chests. I think you have like 5 or 6, something like that. So let's see. I will open like 2 and then I will queue up so I can find an OPR. Like, it's good that I got so much gear with Shirking Heels now, but for most of them I would have to use like a chromatic seal to upgrade them. So I really don't know. Like 5,000 per chromatic seal. At this point I think I bought like only 1 chromatic seal from the start of like from the start of Eternum, because they drop like from the Gorgons and I get like 3 with every like Gorgons run, which is like 3 per week. And basically this was so far enough to upgrade like most of my artifacts, and here and there a few named items. Because for the artifacts you just need 1, but since you cannot upgrade more than like 2 artifacts per week, and I'm not even upgrading 2 because I'm saving my Gorgon's Inductor, I just upgraded like once per week. So, but now we will have to invest a little bit in those chromatic seals, I guess. Okay, let's queue up. I didn't get anything from this chest. Somehow that's possible. Ah no, I got something. It just didn't show. That was kind of strange. Alright, here we have almost, I think, also 2. And I think that's it. Like 5 or 6 chests. Where did you go? There we go. Nice. Can I get like a loaded dice, for example? Oh, almost. It was a legendary drop, so it's almost. Let's see here. Maybe here. Pion, pion. Yo, Lydic, do you think speccing into 25 decks is worth for the... Yes. Definitely it's worth. I'm also specced into it. Like, technically speaking, when you go above, like, if I play with, like, normal setup, right? If you go more than 400 intelligence, you get a lot of damage. Up to 400. And then you get a little bit more, right? So of course, a little bit more is better than a little bit less, right? But if I need to choose like 5% critical chance or 20 more damage or 30 more damage, I guess that you would choose the same thing as me, right? I think it's definitely worth it. For Spear Hatchet Medium, which perks do you prioritize? Well, it depends how you want to play it. First of all, like we spoke earlier, Enchanted Ward is your best friend. Like, this is the best perk in general. So from there on, you need to decide, like, do you want to play with Shirking Heels? Or you want to play with Conditionings? Those are the 2 second best options. If you want to play with Shirking Heels, you go for Shirking Heels, and then whatever it's left, you can use it either for Conditionings or for weapon perks. If you want to play with Conditionings, then again, the same option. You either go for health, you either go for Shirking Heels, you either go for weapon perks, things like this. I'm doing the same, just been wondering if I'm dumb. No, you are not dumb. Actually, if there was not that many like Void Gauntlet users and so many people just diving into you with Void Gauntlet, and if you are super good at surviving, if you drop to 100 con, like if you play the DPS build that I posted, which is like super distanced one, you don't really get close to the fights, you just AoE spam, you can drop to 100 con, and then I would also invest into 50 strength even. Because the heavy attack bonus is extremely powerful on the Fire Staff. Like, it gives you a lot. Like, when I was playing it with attuned leather pants in season 1, a lot of people were laughing, but you get like quite a lot of damage on your heavy attack. I think I still have the spreadsheets when I was testing it. It was like 300 damage more or something like this. It's insane. Of course, you don't get too much value for your other things, but still, heavy attacks is 50% of the damage of a Fire Staff. Like you do so many heavies, it's insane. Wait, am I with the correct stuff? Yeah. Okay, let's see. This guy said that he hates PvP. They have already a blunderbuss that is like bursting me up. Nice. There we go. I think we are winning this. At least it seems like it. Yeah, we are winning this. Can I push this guy up? Okay, nice. Do we have anyone remaining in the base to capture it? Because it's quite a lot of times where people like win the fight in middle and they just continue running. And then there is nobody to capture it. No, you are not running away, buddy. Oh. This guy jumped to, like, finish me off, and probably he will get punished for that. Is he going to be? Oh. Okay. Chill, bro. How about you chill a little bit? No. He's actually playing an interesting build. I didn't see that many Warhammer blunderbuss players. Okay, this is like a literally roll. No. Like, this is what I love about the Ice Gauntlet, man. You just run out, you place the pylon, you put shower around it. If necessary, you can use Entomb, like if you are in trouble. And then they kind of have to like pay respect to you. And when they focus you, your team can destroy them. Like, it's so nice. Yeah, he just died. So whoever was asking earlier if like what is the quickest way to make PvP track? Look at the timer. The game starts at 45 minutes. Right? So it starts at 45 minutes, and by now we are like looking at 4 minutes or something like this. And the game is technically over. I mean, they can go and backcap Luna, which are they doing at the moment, and this is like stupid because it will slow us down. But if nobody backcaps and we kind of take it without being like slowed down, it's gonna be around 8 minutes, I think, max. But now we need to go back and triple cap it again, which is annoying. It's on the other side of the map, and this is probably a single guy that wants to just get points, because for the losing team, which of course it can happen again to be in it, and it happens probably like 50-50. If you don't make more than 3,000 points, you're gonna get only 2,000 experience. If you get 3,000 points, you will be able to get 2,800 experience. Oh, they have a musket. Bro, I swear to God, you have to change this musket. You are not doing damage and you're gonna die now. They even have a respawner. Down, boy. What are those guys playing? Like musket and blunderbuss? What is this? Was that the build that Turiko was playing, or what? Musket blunderbuss. Damn! Sick damage. Like the blunderbuss is only broken when you pair it with Void Gauntlet. If you don't pair it with Void Gauntlet, you are not doing anything. But at the moment, everything that's paired with the Void Gauntlet is broken. Like literally. Any ranged weapon paired with Void Gauntlet is just out of this world broken. No, I fucked up my pillar. There we go. Do you think Fush is the best pre-Gorgon Fire Staff or some 700 is better? The only one that can be a bit debatable, not really better, but like debatable and situational, would be if you play crits. If you want to have play crits, you can go with Flint Stick. I tried it even, but I don't think it's worth. I would say just stay with Fush. I don't think it's worth it to invest into Flint Stick. I did it. I spent 20k. I don't regret it because I love the Flint Stick. But you can kind of survive without the plague crits. And then when you have the chance, you can choose for yourself. Because there is still like a debate which one is the best. In my opinion, plague crits on the fire staff is super nice. Some people are saying that it's not so important because there is a lot of other critical hits and things. It might be better to instead to craft this one with attunement, plague crits and alacritus punishment. You can replace the plague crits with penetrating the empower, but then if I do this, I would run with biobomb most likely. Because yes, there is usually a lot of like disease, a lot of melees are running with disease. Either with crits, either with strikes. But I still think that having a little bit extra is better. Because the penetrating the empower perk is nice on paper, as you're gonna do 10%, no, you're gonna like reduce, let's say, 10% of the enemy's armor values and things. But this is only on critical hit. So let's assume that your critical is doing 2000 damage on a medium or heavy person, because there you're gonna find like a lot of value. If you do 2000 damage as a crit, you would deal not 200 more, because it's not 10% more damage. You're gonna reduce his armor by 10%. So if he has 1.8, you're gonna reduce 180 armor or elemental resist. And as you can imagine, 180 armor elemental resist will not increase your damage with like hundreds. We had this debate with Fat J, and I still think that it's nice perk, but it's not that strong. Let's say it like this. You can have alacritus punishment and penetrating the empower. Yes, penetrating the empower. It's like a critical perk, like Keenly Jack, Keenly Empowered, Plague Crits, those types of perks. So yes, you can have them together, but it's not as powerful as some people think. It's just not. I don't know if anyone went to do like the calculations and things, but it's not that great. Maybe you can test it with melees. I think that would be the easier way to test it. Because with melee you can critically hit all the time. Bro, I don't know who is doing this to Luna, but this guy has to be an idiot. Like, why are they backcapping, man? Most of their players are literally AFK. And they are backcapping just to delay the game. Like, this is just stupid. Oh. How to make a game like longer for no reason. And those guys are going for Baron instead of like just stop the triple, the back cap. I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. Like, this is just stupidity at maximum. Maximum stupidity from both sides. This guy is shooting. Who are you shooting, buddy? No shot. Alright, bro. Like, yeah, why we should win in like 10 minutes when we can just delay the game and make it 15 minutes for literally no reason? Because they have a chance to win, right? Like 750 to 130. They definitely have some chances to win. They just need to believe. Oh wait, they are capturing Star. Maybe that's the beginning. How much do I have? I would not be able... Oh no, actually, if I get 3.5k, I will be able to finish this PvP track. This guy's getting bombed. Yeah, 33 damage burning. This guy has a lot of fire protection. White toxic? Bro, what do you mean white toxic? This is not toxic. It's just being like efficient. We are talking about efficiency here. We are not talking about toxicity. Toxic doesn't mean to speak the truth. Oh no, the guy wants to leave. Wait, what? This guy's dead. Alright. Are we capturing? I guess. Let me just tap for a second. It will be a bit quicker. Yeah, GG's. Mr. Virgo, since you are here, and you guys as well, can you tell me if you go for like full shirking heels set, will you change this chest piece also to shirking heels or not? Like, let's say I use tumblers and then I use medium chest piece like this one on the place of this one, and then I go like the rest shirking heels, or I use ghostly touch and I go with medium shirking heels everywhere. Which one would you go for? I think tumblers is a bit better, no? What is the cooldown? Bro, it's 1 second. Show chest again. It's the bugged one from the worm rate. Tumblers is this, nothing even close. Yeah, I mean, bro, like just look at this. 25%, like 15% in power, 25% fortify for 5 seconds, 1 second cooldown. Like, what? What? No ward better? What do you mean ward better? Like this shit doesn't even have a cooldown, man. Not bad. Actually not bad. If it was play crits, I would take it. But not this one. Keenly empowered on spear is not strong. Keep ward, don't go shirking. Why? Are they gonna nerf it? Like shirking heals is for like 1v1s and for arena. If I'm gonna go and play, for example, like wars and things, I would not play with shirking heals. That's for sure. But like when I want to go for arenas or something like this, I kind of want to have like shirking heels set. That's why. I think I opened this today. Did I? Yeah. As a mage or what? Yes, yes. But I mean, bro, like mage with pylon and probably with spike in the future or rapier close combat. I'm not gonna stay in the distance and just pew pew. I'm not playing mage like this. I mean, I'm playing it like this when I have to try hard and I'm using like a DPS build. If I'm using pylon build or something else that's like close combat, I'm, you know, playing a little bit more closer to the fight. I'm not running away. As a mage, I would stay on ward. I mean, I think you don't understand what I mean. Like if I'm non-stop jumping into the enemy with burnout, you know, getting close to them, putting pylons and shit, then I think you can utilize the shirking heals. I will make one set. It's fine. And then I can use it for basically all of them. I can use it for rapier, I can use it for ice gauntlet. I can use it also for the pylon when I'm using it. It's gonna be decent. Let's go for another. Are we gonna get lucky? Today I didn't get any trophies. But for the last 5 days I didn't get anything, so... I mean, I actually got the last stream. But before that I didn't get. There we go. Let's see. I mean, I would probably just make 700 gear score shirking heals. I would not really invest into 725. I mean, 725 is just too expensive. And it's not only expensive by price, it's just expensive as time. Because it's like 1 piece per week. If you use 3 artifacts, that's like 7 weeks for a full set. That's insane. Like this is not okay. This is just not okay. This is way too much time. And yes, if you have like an item that you can use for like several builds, let's say I can use my fire staff and I can use it for like few builds, then yeah. But like if I need to craft all of my pieces, no shot. Ain't no way. Okay, we take this one and I think on the last we will have to join the OPR. Because those mobs will follow me. Yeah. Please let me open. There we go. Please load the dice, load the dice, load the dice, load the dice, load the dice. If you repeat it 100 times before you open the chest, it would give you what you are like repeating, by the way. But I just didn't have the time to say it. But this is proven to be true. If you can repeat 100 times exactly what you want, you're gonna get it as a drop. It works for sure. I tested it like off stream and it worked. So you should definitely try it out. Okay, let's see. We have, I think we have like a full group that's going for a back cap instantly, as far as I saw. Or they just decided to play a different game. Oh my lord. This is not looking good at all. I guess we will have some fun here. I'm leaving straight up. Nice. Funny times. Well, now it's time to see how the game looks like from the other side, guys. So the previous game we won with a triple cap. Now you're gonna see how it feels and how it looks like from the other side. usually when you get this, you kind of want to split the enemy. So now we have I think 1 or 2 groups at Luna. And I can just come here. This guy almost hit me. He has a jump. Yeah. Twitch TV, Angry Dad. Shout out to Angry Dad. He must be angry after this one. He got debated so hard. Okay, let's go. I really struggle to fight archers, by the way. For some reason, I think archers are probably my worst nightmare. Not gonna lie. I just cannot. Like, for some reason, I barely hit them. They're German. Okay. The dude just went for another mission. He got caught. He got on another mission. Oh my god, like, look at this. Is this like a shooting range? Holy. Guys, we are losing this. Bro, I'm not doing damage. Like, those guys, they don't even recognize that I'm next to them and I'm not even, like, dealing any damage. Or they're just getting kills. Like, bro, how much HP does this guy has? Ooh, this guy's angry, bro. Yo, chill. Oh, yo, too many. You barely hit them and barely hit as them. What do you mean barely hit as them? You mean like damage-wise, or? I think that everything that carries a Void Gauntlet in their back hits like a truck. Any ranged weapon with Void Gauntlet on the back is like... Ah, you mean when I play as them? Yeah. When I play as a bow, it's... No. No. We will not try this. I can try like musket, but... I played musket. It's not that bad. But like bow, no way. Guys, can we ignore this tanky guy? Okay, let's see. Oh, damn. Bro, there is like no shot. 7 people here. Where's my team? Yo, how it's going? Liz, it's going nice. We are winning some OPRs and then we are losing some OPRs. This one is one of the second ones. I think I have some builders, which is kind of nice, but we also need some fighters. So I think this is one of the like OPRs as example where you don't really want to like try hard for it. Like you want to get at 3000 points and then you just want to leave it. And what I mean by leave it, just like stay AFK. I can even just make like this for some extra juicy points. I don't know if you saw, but I literally went with like my Entomb. Not with Entomb, but like Stormform, and I got it back instantly. So many people and so much damage, I literally got it instantly back. This is if you were wondering how to farm your Stormform rune, this is the fastest way. Just dive into 15 people and you're definitely gonna get it back really quick. Been a while since I could watch because I'm from Australia. Yeah, it's quite of a time difference, isn't it? What time is it now there? It's probably morning, right? It has to be morning. Oh, 3 guys on me. Oh. I kind of want to see what this guy wants to do. Like, he opened up with the worst possible ability. This is your highest damage ability, but you kind of want to use it only if you like get someone already slowed and stuff. You don't want to open up with it. I think I can kill this bow player, but there's like too many people around him and he's like drinking some potions meanwhile. Okay, let's just move away. 6:45 AM. Damn. So the day begins. The working day begins. God damn. Don't worry, bro. It's Friday. It's the last one. It's only today, and then tomorrow it's relaxation. Unless you have like a different program. This guy already left. Okay. We are still on a mission to do 400 points though. We definitely want to do 400 more. Oh, this guy got rooted. I cannot even imagine that there are still people running with hatchet and fire stuff. Like, do people still believe that this is strong? Like, this is the best thing that you can do as a fire staff and hatchet. Run quickly. Like, probably you can go and race against bow players and muskets. Apart from this, I really don't see what you're gonna do else. Oh, this musket got hit like once and he's like half HP already. Where are we going now? Oh, sick. Sick moves. Sick moves, brother. But where now? Where do we go now? This guy is still waiting for him to show up. Oh my lord. No, this game is just okay. We got 3k points. Now it's time to just leave it. Leave it to the guys to finish. We don't want to delay this inevitable loss. So yeah, I think maybe it would be nice. Actually, you know what? Next OPR, I'm gonna try something else. I don't really have... Maybe I can use the deep freeze actually. Yeah, I will try to play with Spike next one. Let's see how that will work. But I would have to take the deep freeze. You don't need a shirking set. All you need is me as a bruiser in your team. Bro, I know that if I play a DPS role, I don't need a shirking set. But I'm talking about if I decide eventually at some point to just play it a little bit, you know? Like, not too much. No, bro. Like, why are you hitting me? Wait a second. I don't have abilities now. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Oh. See ya. Can I just win them with the fire? Like, only fire. Okay, let's make it happen. Brother. Where are you going? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. So, let's go again. Hopefully this time we will be able to finish it. Like this. Like... I don't know. Fully... no. Okay. We're gonna change something. We're gonna go like this. Alright. Alright. Heavy roots. Yeah, this one is good. Yo, what's up, Jordalis? Goat. I'm far away from a goat, but thank you, buddy. Alright, let's see. Poor little musket probably had 25 con. I think most of them are running like 50 or so. Man, we need the deep freeze, and I need... Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate I don't have the unending toe. I don't have the unending toe on the normal pieces. So I will just run with this set. I don't have the perks, but we will just play it like that. Let's see. I would be missing like quite a lot of damage, but it's fine. You just need to get used to it. Okay, that's a bit too much. After playing a lot now myself and watching a few YouTube shorts, I have realized you are quite a good player, and your hours have definitely paid off. Well, yeah, thank you for the compliment, but definitely, like, if you play quite a lot, anything, not only this game but like any game, I believe that you would get like eventually good at it. Oh, like there is no damage. Where's my damage? Oh no. Yeah. Bro, this ice spike doesn't do anything. Wait, I need to test this on a mob. I didn't play this ability for like ages, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't do that much damage in general. Unless you like perfectly hit, and then you're gonna probably hit for like 3k. Like for example this guy. Like this feels like satisfying, right? Like it hits him on max range and it's like 3k damage. So I don't know, man, like it's... Even if I have the perks, like how much you think I'm gonna hit? Like, okay, it's like a little bit more than 3k. It's probably like close to 5 or 6, but I'm not sure if it's the spike that does the damage, or it's like the heavy attack. Let's see. Come on, buddy. Junaldo, you better not miss. You're dead, bro. Sorry. There is nowhere to run. Wait, we need to bait people in a 1v1s. Oh, this guy's with the hatchet. This guy can die. No way. He fucked up his charge and I thought that he would like hit me. Man, this was so bad. I thought that he would make it like through the corner, and that's why I run backwards so we can change places. And he literally got stuck in the tree. And he hit me because of this. I guess it was all planned. Damn. Bro, those guys are destroying us. Okay, let's go and find like a 1v1 somewhere. Somewhere out of this mess. Let's see. Is there any lone soul somewhere? Yo, there we go. They are already fighting. I will help you, buddy. Ah! Can I risk it? No. No. There is no shot. There is no shot. I thought that there are just a few. There's an MVP in OPR? What do you mean? There is no MVP. There is like better performing players in terms of like ranking, if you want to call it ranking, even though like those points, a lot of people think that those points are like extremely important, but this is like complete bullshit. Bro, it doesn't even proc correctly. Like, for some reason, it pops behind me. If I activate it too quickly, it pops behind me. Like, this is wrong. Yeah, I was about to hit him, but I was too low. Ah, you mean trees. Okay. My bad. Yeah. I completely wrongly saw the message. My bad. Yeah, true, the tree. The tree fucked me over. I think I will try this in an OPR. I mean, in an arena. Yeah, if you pass behind him, it would not hit that much. It has to be like literally perfect. If it's not perfect, it's not even close. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can bait those guys. No, bro, I was just about to like shoot. Got today 2 artifacts, boots and trousers from OPR chests. Only 2 chests. Congratulations. Everyone got those. I mean, I'm sorry for being so harsh, but yeah, that's kind of the truth. Those are pretty easy to obtain. The boots are really strong. Probably one of the strongest artifacts in the game. About the trousers, it's not that great. Like the trousers are the Koya, I believe, that you are referring to, and the boots are those, the tumblers. So the Koya, you can just forget about them. If you ask me, don't even use resources to upgrade them. But for the boots, it's definitely worth it, and you can definitely use them. Me too. Yeah. Me too. Let's see if we get an arena. I really want to go and change to... Wait, let's see the damage. Yeah, bro, it literally perfect one in the ice with the rooted target, and it hits for 3000. Like, how this ability can be good? They destroyed it. And if there is no ice, it hits for like 2.2. And this is a mob. And I have Angry Earth trophies as well, which gives me even more damage to those mobs. This ability is doggo, bro. They destroyed it. I'm not even kidding. It looks cool, but they literally destroyed it. Anyway, let me go get the... What was the name? The deep freeze. The artifact. It will give us a little bit more damage, even though we don't have the spike perk, but at least I have the entomb perk. It will give me a bit more HP. Like maybe a little bit more sustain. Alright. There it is. There it is. Okay, let's go arena. Let's see. I'm gonna get smoked here, but it's fine. I think Pylon is 10 times better. Like, no joke. Pylon does... Like, bro, Pylon fucking does 1000 damage on a projectile hit, and it does another 1000 damage when you just walk over it. And you don't need to do anything. With this, I need to perfectly hit someone for like the same damage. While I cannot even be on my fire staff. Like, how is this worth it? It's not even close. Where do you get the Ice Gauntlet artifact? You get it when you go to the mutation of Glacial Thorn. It's an ice dungeon. And when you go in mutation 1, 2 or 3, you will be able to obtain that from the first big boss, which is called the Ice Troll. And yeah, unfortunately, if there is no rotation for the mutation, you cannot enter and get them. Like there is just no way. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can make that work. We have a healer, so probably we are like free to do some mistakes. I don't know what they have, but we will find out shortly. They have one greatsword user, one sword and shield user with... Is that a spear in the back? Actually, not bad damage. Okay, I'm playing horrible, so I will just take it on me. Like this, I don't understand why it happens like that. That's a bit too much. There is like 10 million staggers. Okay. I think we can do this. It's gonna be a bit tricky, but it's definitely possible. Alright, let me focus the healer. Let me get a little bit more copium on this one. I think if you fully spec into like the spike, it might be like really good. But like really hard. Like this is so lame. All he has to do is to hit one ability, man. Like one ability and my HP is kinda gone. Like look at him. He literally stays behind the fucking pillar, man. Amazing, bro. No, not today. No. Like how our healer is dying to a heavy greatsword, man. Like our healer literally died to a heavy greatsword. Come on, bro, you need to jump. We need to exit. Ah! Best healer wins. Like what? No, I just cannot go insta transfer Taurus. We go arena. No, bro, no. I will not. Wait, I will try one other thing. Where is the bio bomb? Okay, let's go. Ice block is so good. It's such a good CC break. Yeah, it's not only the CC break, but in general it deals like a decent damage. The problem is that our guys are not really pressuring the healer. Like their healer is pretty much free. I cannot do much with my fire staff because I need crowd control in order to fight him. But our melee guy, he's just like, he's bad, let's say it like this. Like all he has to do is to chase the healer, so he can like slow him down like this, you see? And then we can basically kill him. Not when he has sacred, of course, but let me block a little bit for this guy. Yeah. It's just unfortunate. GG's. Yeah, it's definitely usable, but people just have to know what they have to do. If you are a melee and you are not chasing the healer, you are just playing the game wrong. That's just how it is. And basically, if you expect a fire staff to kill a healer alone, you will never get this. Like, the healer has to be extremely bad to die from a fire staff solo. If you are dying from a fire staff as a healer alone, you have a lot of things to learn in this game then. It's just how it is. Let's go for another one. Hopefully this time we don't have healers in both teams. I would prefer to not have healers so I can see, like, is it like a decent trade-off in terms of damage? Because when there is like healers, kinda focusing them, it's priority. I cannot really out-trade someone, so it's like hard to tell. But let's see. There we go. Virgo, you can try to snipe me from towers, bro. Just queue up for arenas from there. It's a cross world, so... Let's see. No, I think we again have healers. This guy is a healer again. Don't tell me I have 2 healers, bro. Is this a healer as well? Bro, what are those butterflies? Day off for New World today, no worse, so won't log. Yeah. Dr. Negan Schmidt and Dr. Peter Langton. Are those like fictional characters? Or not really? Wait, I will play again with the bow bump. We play against the same like opponents from the other side. Let's buff up. I think Spike can be used really effectively, let's say, but you need to be really good and on point with your like dodges and spacing and stuff like this. What are they? Butterflies. Look at their names. Negan Schmidt and Peter Langton. I don't know what are those names. Probably it's from some like cereal or... I don't know, like look at them. Some sort of role-playing, for sure. For sure. Like this guy, for example, there doesn't have any stamina. Bro, this doesn't do damage if I don't hit. Okay. This is what I mean, like if I had pylon, my pylon would do more damage so far. There we go, this was close. It's good that you can interrupt people, but that's about it. I think Spike and Rapier Bleed are the same idea to play. You mean like really hard to make it, or what exactly? Because if you think about it, to play it together, you would be facing a lot of issues. Like this is impossible to play both of them. Like that would be too hard. I would just go in. Let's see. Like this before was hitting like this. I have to like relearn the abilities. Bro, chill. He has knockdown. Like, why does it like this? This is so stupid. In the past, when the enemy is like super close to you, you could just like spike into instant proc of the spike, and it would hit the person in front. Now it's not even working. Like, I need to wait for some time for the spike to actually start traveling, but if the person is just in front of me, I don't have the time to wait. It will pass the person, it will go behind. So if I activate it instantly, the spike kind of starts from behind me and it ends up behind me as well. Hard to be good? Yeah, definitely it's hard to be good. Let's see. Yeah, there is no even time. You see? No, I don't know. It's really strange. I don't understand. Would it have something to do with the freeform movement, or is this a recent issue? I don't know what it has to be like doing it, but it's really annoying because really, like, you have the ability when you start it with your button, like in this case it's my R button. It basically starts to move forward, right?
Oh, that's right.
And when it goes forward, you can like unleash it again to hit in front of you. But for some reason, it just doesn't. This was a perfect entomb, by the way, from him. If we don't focus the healer, they would win. Just saying. Bro, if we don't focus the healer, they are winning. No. Okay, let's try to focus the healer, because this is just lame. The spear is out trading the other guy. I cannot kill the mage or the healer alone, and then our healer is simply just dying afterwards. So we need to kill the healer. Keep up the awesome work. Your YouTube videos are awesome. Thank you so much, buddy. Let's go, Kuzan. Like, look now, the guy, the mage doesn't have any stamina. Where is our punish? Bro, there is no shot this healer guy is dying from a solo like spear. Just get out of there. If he doesn't stay in the sacred, we win this. This guy is doing the same combo over and over again. Bro, you need to move from there. Don't stay in their sacred. Like, why he's staying in the sacred? There we go. 500,000 damage. Bro, this is just too much. I think it's like, I don't know. Maybe if you invest fully, like again, I'm missing a lot of things. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm missing a lot of perks, but like still, this is really hard to pull off. Like it would be extremely hard to pull it off. Maybe we can give it a try on a OPR. Let's give it a try on an OPR match and see how it goes there. Because for sure it's like nice on the small scale, because you have like your focus on 1 or 2 people on the other side. But if you have like way too many people and there is like everything happening around you, it wouldn't be that successful, I think. Spike to reset CDs is very fun. I mean, it doesn't really reset that many of your CDs. Like, it gives you 20% cooldown. Let me actually see. Like, if I use the spike... my bad. I misplayed it, but I will try to be a bit quicker. So, if I use it once, it's gonna reduce my cooldown of the Entomb, but if I proc the explosion of it, it shouldn't give me a second one, unless it's bugged again. So, let's see. Do this. Yeah, it doesn't give you a second one. I used it now to like explode, because when you use it, you can choose if it goes like max distance, or you want to like press the left mouse button to like choose where to stop it. And before, usually that was the way, like instantly pressing it just in front of you. But now for some reason it shows like this strange animation. I don't understand why. I guess it still hits in front, but it just looks super weird. But we'll see. Let's go. And here the negative side is we are using only mana buffs. I'm not going with other buffs here. Yeah. Wait, actually this was intellect? No, this is dex. Unlucky. Anyway though, if we are good with the hits, that's what's important. It doesn't matter if we do like crazy damages. But usually what I will be missing is more Empower on my ring, like technically ice damage, full rune glass set, which would be more Empower again, Unending Toe as a perk, Spike as a perk as well, and that's basically like the damage that we are missing. It's not way too much, but it's also not a small amount. It's probably like 20% to 25% increased damage that we are still missing, so there is definitely room for improvement. Okay, 9 seconds. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I can also like survive with this, because that's the problem I think with the spike. When you get like close to enemies, it's all nice and good, but when you don't have the necessary survivability, the spike would not really help you that much. Okay. Oh shit! Almost. Wait, I can go back. No. I don't know, man. That is probably not my thing. I cannot do anything. It feels like I'm useless. Okay, yay. Wait, what? How come I have 3 kills? Does the spike count more kills? What's going on in global? I don't know, I'm not really watching. The only chats that I'm watching are recruitment and trade. The global I don't really know. What's happening? Are you following it? Are they like having some drama? Bro, like what are those crits for 1000 damage, man? This is like this is not serious. 1000 crit damage. Andy the cat, I couldn't even like root him. This is why you need like unending toe, by the way. Because if I don't root him, it's like super hard to get the bonus damage from the spike. Yeah, I will not chase this guy. Greens are shit-talking T-Bag for winning Brim when T-Bag dropped Brim for Eden, and now everyone calls everyone known. No, the server is like completely gone. There is no wars. The Greens are just taking territories because they're free and nobody's like defending them. Bro, like Spike is probably not my type. Guys, I cannot hit anyone with this. This is like the bow. If you ever seen my bow like playstyle, this is it. Like trying to hit desperately and missing everyone. And this guy wants to kill me with his big sword. I don't want that. Can I run away? I think it's kind of decent if you can manage to land like spikes consistently, but I really don't see this being more useful than a pylon. I'm like stealing kills at the point, but yeah, pylon is just the better version, I think. Let me see. Like, let's go on this guy. Andy, where you at? Bro, I don't even hit him, like look at this. And then I change to fire staff and I'm like hitting like a truck. One second, guys. I need to approve something here. Cool. Fan av business det eller? Cool. Bro, this doesn't do damage. No, this definitely doesn't do damage. Whoa. Oh no. Okay, guys, I think we tested enough, and we can leave this amazingly skillful build and like extremely high skill ceiling build to the people that are capable of playing it. After all, we are pylon abusers. And we are going for pylon. If they revert back the damage of the spike to what it once was, like rooting people and hitting like 7,000 to 8,000 spike, I would definitely change to spike. But hitting a perfect spike for 3,000 damage when I can barely hit people with this, and at the same time my pylon can do like roughly the same damage in like 3 seconds without even the need of me using the ice gauntlet. I mean, there is no shot, there is no way to even debate that. Like it's not even close. I'm gonna put the pylon now when we go there, and I'm just gonna show you the numbers. I would not even hit with fire staff, just so you can see. Like let's see with those two guys. You put the pylon, let's look numbers. Like look at this, 900, 900. You see? hits a few of the tanks with like the dots. That's why you don't see much more, but let me just hide here. Almost, buddy. This guy probably has a jump. Oh no, he missed. You wanna have a 1v1 or not really? Like every hit of the pylon is like close to 1000. It depends of course on the enemy's like resistances and stuff. But like even if it hits for 500, it's still like decent. No, the game is over. I was just about to fight this guy. Oh, it was a quick one. This was the quickest, I believe, possible OPR. Like you just go in, play for like 10 minutes and end it up. Alright, let's make one really quick one as well. Because on this track I think we can hit like an artifact. Wait, what happened? Why the greens have 5 territories now, by the way? This is what you were saying, right? They dropped the brimstone for Eden Grove. Oh my lord. Bro, that's... like... what can I say, man? But, by the way, did you watch my video from today, guys? It's about the wars. Did you watch it? And if you didn't, you should probably go and watch it. And if you did, let me know what you think, guys. Like, do you think this is the way to treat wars? And this would be like the potential fix for them? Or do you think even this would not even help? Like, what's your take on the topic? Take those chests. Last time we were getting lucky with those. I don't know if this time I will get lucky. I mean, flux is not bad. Let's see what we get from this one. Bonk. Please load the dice. Load the dice. No. No load the dice. I can 1v1 anyone, boys. Okay, this guy is hard coping. Who is this guy? Psychopath. We should definitely remember this name. He can 1v1 anyone. You have to be aware. The map is going crazy. There we go. We have a match. Let's open quickly those 2 chests and then we go. I think I will have the time to do them. My granddad once said, don't flex with things that you... What do you mean that you... Don't flex with things? You mean like, is that me or what? I didn't really get... Your granddad said don't flex? Or what? Bro, what the fuck? I don't know how it finished. I was watching TV, I was a kid. Bro, what do you mean? How can you remember the half part of a quote? Like, if you remember it, you remember the whole thing. You don't remember like 3 words out of 7. Oh my lord. I don't know this quote though. In my country, there is no such quote. Don't flex with things that you... Like, that you what? Bro, you made it like a riddle now. I need to kind of find out the missing words. Guys, let's try to find the missing words. Don't flex with things that you... How should that finish? Like, finish the sentence. Finish the sentence. Oh my lord. Okay, with the correct gear. Wait, his is in my team. Nice. Let's go. Oh, they have a musket. This guy's dead. Got you. Ooh, did you see this? This was hit on 2 muskets, by the way. Bro, if I show up, they're gonna melt my ass. I'm going in. This was super juicy. Oh, wait. They are behind us. Behind us. Yeah, 3 people playing together. One guy knocks you down, the other puts grenades, and then you just fly. But our team just left. They don't see that we are getting backcapped. This is a typical story as well. People winning the first initial fight, and then they just walk out and they forget that middle exists. They don't look at their minimap. They just look at like in front of them. Seems like that someone get back to middle though. Nice. No. I'm not sure if it's better if I run like with the backdraft on this build, but I need to be like more consistent with my hits. And maybe I would still be like missing a lot of mana. I will have to give it a try. Like if this game kinda goes a little bit longer, I might give it a try. Wait, what? Let's clean this. Okay, he's dead. I had to clean like the perforate. What is this guy doing, bro? Those guys are kind of crazy. Okay, let me go here on the side. I will try again with the backdraft. I think I was playing backdraft at the very early days of the season. Let me see. Oh. This guy didn't see me, right? Okay, let's go. So we need like this. Bro. Wait, I had to start with this side first, actually. Like this. Yeah, that's the one. But I think we're gonna miss like a lot of mana with this one, with this spec. Let's see. Ooh. No. Bro, what is this guy playing? He's playing like a dot build or what? He's literally like hitting you with rent and then he's like using all of his dots that exist in the game. And how come he's still alive? Like, I killed him like 3 seconds earlier and he's still here. I need to survive this. Please, no, how the... My rune ended up, man. No, I don't think this one is better, to be fair. Like the backdraft, you cannot have mana sustain like this. You don't have cooldowns when you hit, you don't have mana sustain. I don't really feel like it. The other one was better. Like the typical fire staff build like this. It's way better. You can even go for extra mana like this or go like for a little bit of speed. I think that you would not really get that much mana back if you play with the last passive from the fireball. It's kind of decent if you consistently hit it, of course, but I think like the little bit speed might be like clutch sometimes, especially if you are trying to run away from people. And it also gives you like a little bit of like better movement when you try to kite someone. Let's see, they have, what is this guy there? Kinda want to chase him. Bro, it's not good to miss that many times, but there you go, like, he hits you with Tether and you just have to respect. He hit me with Tether only, and I have like 3 stacks of Rent. Like, pretty nice, isn't it? You hit one ability, 3 stacks of Rent. Not bad. Come on, boys. We can do this. Just believe. Man, everyone is so quick. Okay, I will go for backup. Like, fuck this. I think that they will have builders and that's not good. Oh. This time you missed though. No, I just died from bleed. If they were 2, 1 by 1, I would have killed them, but like this, I need to pay attention to both. Like, I need to find a way to hide myself, so I'm not getting shot by the musket. I need to not get hit by the greatsword on like open space, because then the musket can follow up with an easy shot. It's a bit too much of a task. Let's quickly run to Luna. Like, the game kind of feels decently equal, but at the same time I think our team is a bit struggling. I don't know, like Star is completely lost. We have this guy running here in circles. At least go and backup, bro. Like, why you are running in like nowhere? Like, what are you doing here? I tried to farm the syncretic bow yesterday. Now I have all the syncretic pieces and weapons except the bow. Feels bad. This is just how the game works. You should know this by now. Everything that you need, it will take you ages. Everything that you don't need, it will take you like seconds. I told you they have builders. Like, let's see what this guy has. I will destroy first the tent. I know that they have a respawn, but killing the tent will like make them a little bit weaker, so it's better for me. Let's hide here. At least we got Star back. Where is this guy going? Yo, where are you going, buddy? He's on a mission. This guy doesn't stop pressing the left mouse button. I mean, some weapons are broken, but if you just press the left mouse button and you expect that people will just die, like, come on. You need to press some other keys as well. It's just so typical. It feels like a conspiracy. So, you know how the computers, the smartphones, like everything that's like electronics with software is made that it kind of listens to you. And then when you go in like a Google search, you basically see like the things. So try to speak to your game. Like say, oh, I don't need the fucking bow. This bow is like trash. Try to go with like this kind of approach and see if it will work. Like talk badly to the bow and then see if you're gonna get it as a drop. It might work, you never know. Alright, let's see. This guy's asking me why I'm hitting the door, why it will be ours if we capture it. Because we will not capture it, and second of all, after that, if we don't capture it, what happened, I would have to destroy the same door again. That's why. This is exactly why. This is not our base, it's their base. Okay, last chance, guys. If we don't get this Baron, it's kind of doomed. So I will just give it a shot. And let's see. Can we kill this guy? He's just running away and nobody cares. Yeah. A healer, and we have people that don't know what is a crowd control. It's a triple cap already. I think it's a bad idea to just prolong this game at this point. But let's give it a try. I'm doing it because of his man. He deserves. What did they change to this Baron? I still don't understand to this day. Every time I try to go closer to the Baron, I'm getting pushed by invisible ice storm or something like this. I don't understand how does that work, but it's super annoying and frustrating. You want to go get your loot, you cannot. You want to like dive in to steal it, you cannot. Like, what is happening? Alright, let's see. Do you think they already have doors again? Yeah, this one is already tier 2, by the way. Or maybe tier 1, but just repaired. Cannot really see, but don't really care. This guy is using the storage. If he gonna execute my pylon again, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Okay, he was kinda close. Also, I destroy this door whenever it's like tier 1, because tier 1 is not really worth it to keep at all. And if now someone comes and I already destroyed this door, I can kite in both directions of the base. Which means that I would not have only entry from this door, but I would also have entry from that door there. Bro, I don't mind like bumping you with like a lot of abilities. You can block forever, I don't mind that. As long as you don't step on the point, for me it's pretty much deal. Juicy. He doesn't have fire protection. Oh, he will die. That's like burning stacks. Right? Did he die? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Okay, let's catch the other guy on the wolves. I think my team just gave up. Yeah, they're literally spawn camped. All right, I will not try anymore. If they don't try, I will just like consistently kill this guy. Farm whatever you can farm. That's just how it is. Probably this guy will start to hate me. I probably lost a potential subscriber in YouTube, but but what can we do? It's part of the game. Ooh, we can maybe even build here. Should I like give it a try? I need to kill one more wolf and then I can probably build here. Wait. Okay. Let's see. I think that they also have like a respawner on star, like nobody is coming here. They are most likely respawning on star. Like, I mean, our enemies. Oh no, they are not. I think I just saw a single tick. Okay. Okay. What was this guy saying? He... Yeah, I mean, if they play, we still kind of have some chance, but if they don't even try, it would not be that easy at all. Like... Can we just walk in? Chill, bro, chill. You are really good. Astra is being contested. We are taking middle, so this means that eventually they are going for Luna. That's our door soon. What do you... Ah, oh wait, this was what he wrote earlier. Okay. Let me go and wait here. There is somebody already destroying our respawn. There's like 2 guys. Look at them. They don't even know that they have to destroy this one. Imagine missing with the scream when I'm like walking towards you. Sit down, boy. No, the stupid debuffs again, man. This is so annoying. Like, literally, there is so many dots and debuffs that it's actually frustrating to play against this, man. I'm losing literally 2,000 to 3,000 damage if I get shot by a VG user. Like, with all of the bleeds and the, you know, the dots and things like this. If I don't cleanse this, I'm literally taking 2,000 to 3,000 easily. Especially when they run like disdained infliction and those kind of bullshits. Like this in Wars doesn't have any impact because of the cleansing potions, but here it's like super annoying. Bro, this dude was like so quick. This guy's out of stam. Bro, how we are losing to this team? How is it possible that we are losing to this team, man? Guys, go in, go in, go in, go in! No! We lost the base again. Do I get this guy? I think I killed him, no? No. Looks like Invigorated and Vigor are back to the menu. I mean... I would still probably not go over them. Like, the main problem is, with those dots and things, the main problem is when you play solo and you don't have ice, gauntlet. If you play with a group and you have like a healer, you still have like a decent time to receive a heal or to like go on a sacred or something like this. But when you play alone, it's really, really hard to survive all those dots. Because if you don't have the ice shower, I mean the ice gauntlet and to clean it with the ice tomb, you just don't have another way. Like even if you run purifying, what was it, purifying toast, it's still not gonna work out. It's not enough. It's just cleansing one of the debuffs. So it's kind of annoying indeed. Okay, this time I would not destroy it. Okay, this guy wants to destroy it, I guess. Let's destroy it. I mean, we still can win, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah. Somehow we lose star. If we capture this, I'm going middle. I'm actually going middle straight up. We already lost star super hard. Yeah. Oh my lord. What have I seen? Did you see this? See ya, buddy. Nah, I'm gonna go and finish that. It would be a shame if I don't. Bro, what is this hit? Did you see the range? Bro, this game is broken. It's just broken. Like, there is not much to be said. I mean, what can I say on this? What can I say? Tell me. It's literally out of range. He still hits me mid-air. I'm falling, he's hitting me mid-air 3 times. Pretty decent. Those guys are AFK on a pretty equal score. Like, guys, if we are losing like 800 to 100, I would agree. But like, the game was literally equal and you are staying AFK. Dodge better. If I only could dodge like mid-air. If I only could, I would. I promise. Q better. I can try this. I can definitely try to Q better. Is he playing both and sword and shield with no shield? I don't know what he was playing, but he literally hit me like out of range. But it's not the single time that happens though. Okay. Oh! Bro, why this guy is using like stone form for like just me? I literally hit him twice and he went like stone form. No. Bro, like those guys are lucky as fuck. And he comes to teabag me. Why you didn't teabag me when I was 1v1 with you, little boy? Why did you run behind the pillar to crouch there? Did you have to take quick poo-poo? You take poo-poo in the forest? Little boy. Running with stone form. You cannot see him. What was his name? Zyonix. Gucci gang. Too Gucci. Let's see how Gucci this guy is. Shit. He exited with everyone else. No, they have a healer. No, that's too many. No, that's too many. I cannot survive this. Look at them. Too many. Unlucky. GG's. Nice game. Pretty close, but most of the people just decided to give up for no reason. Like I said, if we were winning like 800 to, I don't know, like 100, I would not play as well. But like if we are almost equal, why you are not playing? Like what's the point? And there we go, we didn't even get another artifact. But we are still missing only 2, so the dream ends and dies last. Anyway guys, that's it for today. Like I said, for the rest of the days until the end of this week, I will be gone because we are going for a weekend trip to Germany. And I will be back only next week on Wednesday. There is a new video for those of you who didn't watch it. And again, I would really highly appreciate if you check the video, share your thoughts. Even if you didn't play any wars, the video is about the wars in New World. If you don't even have any experience in wars, I would still love to hear your feedback in terms of positive or negative thoughts about the system that I propose in this video. And it would be really nice if you can share it also, so the whole community, if possible, can see it, and then we can discuss it. Maybe AGS at some point will notice and start doing stuff. And on Sunday there is another video coming in, which will be pretty interesting, so check it out. That's it, I'm gonna leave you now. I'm sending those of you who are watching on Twitch to Schmeck. I think they are doing speedruns on Gorgons, so probably it's gonna be interesting. Have a nice one, guys, and I will see you next week.